Mm. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Y'all come on in. I hope everyone is doing well on this Christmas Eve while we sit around waiting on Santa Claus. While we waiting on Santa Claus to get here, I decided I'm gonna tap in with y'all for a little bit while we wait on Santa to get here. Yeah. All right, y'all, come on in, come on in, come on in. Merry Christmas to everybody. Hello, Linda. How are you doing? All right, got that. That. I don't look nothing like no damn Nate Boone. I know who he is. No, sir. Stop it. I look like a guy by the name of what's that guy name? He new on the scene. Big Ward. That's who the hell I look like. How about that? I look like Big effing Ward. Now I'm gonna try to keep it clean a little bit. Hopefully, YouTube. I gotta be careful. I gotta walk on eggshells. I'm gonna drop this link. Let me hurry and drop this link. Get this out here. I say this all the time. Happy birthday to R. Shaw's son. What's his name? All right, let me see. Drop this link again. Yeah, I feel like I'm walking on eggshells. I don't know what the hell I say. I want to make a few dollars. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't I? But if you mess around and just, I don't know. I ain't gonna dwell on that. I'm just gonna do the best I can. You know what I mean? I don't know. And since it's Christmas Eve, and I probably ain't gonna make a dime. Hold on, y'all. We're almost to 200. Let me get these numbers jump quick. What y'all doing on Christmas Eve? Y'all getting them toys ready for them babies? Got them babies believing in Santa Claus? Now, since it's Christmas, right? I want to address something about Christmas. Some of these people out here, for some reason, you got people that don't want to see other people happy. You know what I mean? Don't want to see other people happy. They got a problem with you enjoying yourself. Like it bothers them because of what you celebrate, what you believe. And I'm speaking on the people who talk about, y'all celebrating that pagan holiday. Y'all evil, you wicked, you're going to hell. Cause you celebrate that evil pagan holiday. I want to say to them people, man, y'all weird as hell. I believe anybody that don't, I ain't saying it, because I don't celebrate on the religious aspect or Jesus' birthday. I don't see it like that. I don't know what day Jesus, the Bible don't say December 25th. We know Jesus was born on some day. If that's what you believe, that if you believe in Jesus, we know he was born on some type of day. I don't believe it was December 25th, is my point. So I don't celebrate December 25th as Jesus' birthday. Appreciate you, Talvis. I don't celebrate, I celebrate it as, first of all, my memories as a child, it brings back great memories. Great memories. So to me, when y'all come talking that religious stuff, it's a pagan holiday, it's this, it ain't Jesus' birthday. I don't care about none of that. You're talking to the wrong one. Go stand in front of somebody's church and tell them they celebrate a pagan holiday. Don't come telling me that. I'm not religious. I don't care about none of that shit. I got a relationship with my God, which it ain't no matter who you want to know who is your God, ain't none of your business. But my point is, if you want to go complain to somebody about celebrating a pagan holiday, go stand in front of somebody's church, please. Ebenezer Baptist Church or Mount Sinai Baptist Church. Go tell them folk that. But as for me, I'm celebrating Christmas. Family holiday. I want to buy my son some gifts, family members. Maybe somebody will buy me a gift. So far, well, I got somebody sent me something nice on the Cash App. Thank you. I ain't gonna say your name, put your business out there, but you know who you are. Thank you. Cause your boy don't get much, but I give much. But I get enough. I got some love coming. That's the main thing. I got some love coming. It's some people that I really know. Thank you, Soft Southern night. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you. I got some love coming. If I don't get no financial gifts, which I'm sure I will, on here at least, the love I got. But then again, speaking of the love, let's speak of something else too. Let's talk about this hate. Now, my first video today that I told y'all I was about to get his crap up, right? He just want clicks, he want views, he want this. I already get clicks and views, fool. I don't have to get on here telling I'm finna quit YouTube, so I can get some clicks and views. I've been on here 10 minutes. There's already 250 people in here. I don't need to get on here and do no clicks and views. Lying to folks. I'm finna quit YouTube so much. But here's the thing what I noticed about that, though. Where is that? Just what I noticed. It's very disturbing, to me at least. This is very disturbing. Now, when people think I'm about to give up, not y'all. A lot of y'all was encouraging me not to give up. But there's so many people. Not just for me. I want y'all to listen to this. Because it's applying to you too and you don't know it. There's so many people praying for your downfall. As I told y'all in the last video, so many dead people walking around here, looking alive, but they dead, and they praying for your downfall. They like zombies. They want to feed on your brain. Because you still living. You know how the zombie movies, the zombies try to feed on the people that are still living? We still living. And the zombies are trying to feed on our brain. So there's people out there praying for your downfall. Probably actually getting on their damn knees, praying to God. God, please let him fall off. I know that sounds ridiculous. Ain't nobody getting on their knees praying to God for something like that. You will be surprised that there are people praying for you to fall off. Prime example. I know my average views in a day. You got analytics, stuff like that, tell you how many views you get, who watching, where they from, all that type stuff. Which usually I don't keep up with that because it'll drive you crazy. Because it's all based on whether YouTube push your video out or not. Thank you, Linda Piggott. I appreciate you. It's all based on whether YouTube, it ain't got nothing to do with how great your content is. It's about, do they notify your people that you just dropped the video? I done been on side of people that I know subscribe to my channel, and I see them showing me, hey man, I ain't got no notification. I'm sitting right on side of them. Knowing I just dropped the video, they got no notification. Showing me where the bell is on and everything, the notification bell, all that, no notification. Went live. They looking for the live, couldn't find it. No notification. And when they clicked on my page, because I told them I was live, they clicked on my page and still couldn't find the live. It still wasn't showing that I was live. So therefore, after I figured that out, I don't worry about no views, how many views I got. So I'm not going to make no video chasing views because I don't have no control over that. It could be the best content in the world. And YouTube still in control of who see you and who don't. YouTube still in control, no matter how great the content is, how much you may love the content. YouTube decides whether or not you're going to see it. You may want to see it, but it ain't up to you. It ain't up to me. See, you did what you were supposed to do. You hit the notification bell. Like all channels tell you, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you'll know when I drop content, and you went on and hit the notification bell, and you hit all so you'll know when all my videos drop, and they still don't notify you. That's what we as content creators are battling. Y'all think it's easy. It's easy. It makes you want to quit. Makes you want to give up when you're working hard. Sitting up here making these videos all day long, content all day long, every day. Somebody's man, it's just easy. You ain't doing it but talking. Try it. You think it's easy? Try it. Start your YouTube channel and just go to talking. See if you're gonna bring interesting content. It's got to be interesting. There ain't nobody gonna watch you. The numbers you see that I have, you're not gonna have those numbers if you're not interesting. You can so try to do that every day, 7 days a week. Yeah, I'm controversial. What am I saying? Who did I tell one of y'all to go out there and do something to? Who did I tell you to go out there and hurt? What's controversial? Am I talking about anybody's mama? I ain't talking about the J word. I know what you can and can't say. I know it don't even matter. I cannot speak positivity into y'all. I cannot speak life into y'all. I got to speak death into you. Then now it ain't that easy to like the reporting thing. That ain't what it is. It's YouTube. It ain't the haters reporting, because a lot of time YouTube don't even allow you can go try to report somebody like one of them channels, like Sex or Red or something. Report it and watch what happened. Them folk are like, they ain't gonna pay that no attention. It ain't that easy to report folk. It ain't that. It's actually YouTube. Whether they're doing it on purpose or not, I don't know. But it's YouTube. And that's fine. It's not my platform. I'm just a squirrel trying to get in there. Common sense, Ernie Earhart, is banned nowadays. In case y'all didn't get the memo. Common sense is banned. Let me see if they got a cash out. Let me see. But let me speak on this before I thank you for the cash out. Who is it, first of all? James Matthew. I appreciate it, James. Appreciate you on the cash out. And Merry Christmas to you. Now, my first video of the day, if y'all didn't notice it or not, there was no commercials in that video. No commercials. That's because I was flagged. It was inappropriate for commercials. They couldn't put commercials on my video. Sex and Red video got commercials on it. Young Lil RT video got commercials on it. They couldn't put commercials on my video this morning. If I'm not going, if you're not going to make money, that's them discouraging you to not put out content. You can't make money off of it. Instead of them just throwing you off for nothing and you turn around and sue them or something, they try to fix it the way you don't want to come on Peeping Game. They try to make you, they want to, I realize what they're doing. They're trying to make me quit. And that's why I'm here. No, I kind of don't know what they was doing. They're trying to make you quit. They know you're here to make money, and they figure out a way for you not to make money. So my first video today, no commercials. So I didn't make a dime off of it. But you know what I said? I said, I don't care. I'm going to post it anyway, because what I said, it need to be said. Didn't care if I told y'all I ain't on here just for money. I didn't make a dime off that video this morning. But what I noticed is, when I said something about them, I felt like giving up, felt like quitting. Sound like something bad going on with Big Ward. That video was at 31,000 views already in like 8 hours. You got people with 1 million subscribers, don't get that many views in 8 hours. So there are people that's praying for my downfall. They don't watch my videos like that because they don't like me. But whenever they saw where it looked like I was going through something, oh, they jumped on to watch that. Go check out that video from this morning. We're in trouble. This might be my last video. It's at 31,000 views right now. My views don't jump that quick on my average videos in a day. I know I know. Hold on, let me see. Yep, 9 hours. That's how long that video been up. It's at 31,000 views. You got people that don't get that the whole year. I got it in 9 hours on that video where it looked like I'm giving up. When it looked like I'm quitting. Or they tune in to see that. But all the other videos where I'm encouraging you, telling you not to give up. I know life is hard, but don't give up. That's not going to get 30,000 views in 8 hours. Y'all loyal. That's why I rock with y'all. Y'all rock with me. Y'all going to watch it. But who are these 30,000 people that just watched it in 8 hours when it sound like I'm about to quit? Where are y'all on my other videos when I'm not talking about giving up? When I'm not talking about quitting? When I'm not talking about how YouTube doing? Because I ain't quitting causing no haters. But if I can't who gonna go to work and can't get paid? Wouldn't you quit? If you go to work and they don't pay you, is you gonna keep going to work? This is a job for me. I'm getting paid for this now. And if I come to work and then they tell me, well, you ain't gonna get paid for the work you just put in, I'm not gonna keep doing this. And that's what they're doing. That's what happened. And when the people that thought I was quitting, boy, them numbers jumped. So y'all tuning in to see me quit, huh? Not y'all. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the extra folk that showed up when they saw the title. They see me popping up on the timeline. They watched a few videos of mine. They realize I'm not a Democrat. I don't like Kamala. I'm a Trump supporter, so forth and so on. So they don't watch me. But they see me when I pop up on the timeline, but they can't stand me. But then they see me pop on the timeline saying they're going to be my last video. Oh, let me watch this one. Uh-oh, he's going to get his ass off of here. He make me sick. I can't stand him. Well, I got some bad news for y'all that want me out of here. Since I know of so many of y'all that want me out of here, from here on out, like I did in the beginning, if I have to make a video for free, I'll do it. Just to piss y'all off. Because I make money outside of YouTube. So I still keep doing it for fun. YouTube can demonetize my channel, and I'm going to still keep making videos since so many of y'all want me to quit. That ain't happening. How about that? Since y'all tuned in when you thought I was quitting, but other than that, the videos that's trying to help you, you don't watch it. Because you hate me like that. But boy, y'all thought I was quitting. Them numbers jumped like the first of the month. I got bad news for y'all who in that mindset. I ain't going nowhere. If I have to make every video from here on out for free, I'm going to do that. Out of just the love of the craft. I love what I'm doing. I'll get it on the back end. It might be some big executive watching me and want to offer me a show on mainstream TV. Who knows? You never know where your blessing's going to come from. I'm going to keep spreading my gift. I'm going to keep spreading my gift. Because what's meant for you, can't nobody stop it. Nobody. I'm doing it for the love of it. So therefore, because I'm good at it, I'm not even trying. It come natural. Man, how you make 3 videos every day and then all day long and you talk for 15, 20, whatever minutes? Man, that's hard. It's not hard for me because it's just like it come. Whatever your gift is, it's just gonna come to you. It's not gonna be hard for you. It's gonna be hard for other people because it ain't their gift. But whatever God gifted you with, it's gonna come easy for you. Whatever it is. Like an NFL players. It might be hard for one of us to get out there and do what they're doing, but it's easy for them because it's their gift. So this is my gift. And I'm gonna keep using it. This is just a stepping stone. That's the way I look at it. When I first started, I wasn't expecting to make no money off this. I know people make money. I didn't know I would. I was doing it because I love it. And I'm going to keep doing it because I love it. So you haters that want me to quit, sorry, but not sorry. I'm going to bring it to you even harder. Blah, blah, blah. Let me block you. This is your first and last comment. Welcome and goodbye. Rain and sunshine, welcome. Your first comment, and it was your last. And I ain't sad about it. Now, I talked about the people that don't celebrate Christmas. Got that. Y'all some weird people to me. How could you hate on Christmas? There are some people out here right now that probably been sad all year long that's happy right now just because it's Christmas Eve. Been having a hard go at it. Rough time. Life been, but they somewhere with their babies right now, with their family and family that's in from out of town. They drinking, they probably got a few shots, you know what I mean? And they sitting there with the family, talking about the good old days and how it used to be and this, that, and other, and they feeling happy. If it ain't never just this one day out the year, they feeling happy. And you got a problem with that. You got to throw your BS religious views in it. It's a pagan song. I don't care. Who asked you, first of all? Who asked you? Hey, man, what kind of holiday is this? Oh, it's a pagan holiday, baby. I didn't ask you. Why are you telling me somebody asked you? Merry Christmas, Pam Warren. You know I can't leave you. Not looking like that, baby. I'm just a big old flirt, y'all. I'm just playing, unless you for real. The pagans. The pagan haters in here. What the hell? First of all, what is a pagan? I don't know what the hell a pagan is. I ain't never seen them. Anybody ever seen a pagan? Then I what? What is a pagan? What am I supposed to do? I don't give a damn about no pagan, and they don't care nothing about me. Hey, Osmond, I don't care nothing about no pagan. Who the hell are the pagans? I don't know them folks. I just want to buy my son a computer for Christmas. And he wanted some game for his Nintendo Switch. That's all it is to me. All the other stuff y'all talking about, I'm not a witch. I tell you what, the lottery right now over there, I'm supposed to go tonight too. That shit is like, what is it, like 900 million? Ain't the lottery like 900 million? If witchcraft is so goddamn real, people out here casting spells, I need to be a witch to go over here and win this goddamn lottery. Why ain't no witches winning the lottery? These people y'all talking out here with this magic, these spells. Wouldn't they be winning the lottery on a regular basis? You know, witches don't want no money. Is that what y'all trying to tell me? Do the pagans get money? Is what I want to know. If they get money, I might think about being one. Do pagans make good money? You religious folks, you nuts. Talk about the pagans. Answer that question for me. Y'all say the pagans still around. Do they make good money? Do they make a good living? How much does being a pagan pay? Because I don't, first of all, like I said, somebody look up what are the definition of a pagan. I don't even feel like looking for it. I'm just hearing about you. Y'all always jumping here trying to sound deep. Like you the right-hand man to God. Them pagans. Like, y'all really be thinking that make y'all sound super spiritual, don't it? When you talk against pagans. It's a pagan this, pagan that. And y'all think we sit up here looking like, ooh, he love the Lord. He said pagan. He must really know what he's talking about. He knows something. A pagan. I don't care nothing about no pagans. And I don't know no pagans that care nothing about me. And I always tell y'all, if you rock with me, I rock with you. I don't care if you're a pagan or not. If the pagan's rocking with Big Ward rocking with the pagans. I love my God, man. I ain't studying about all the stuff y'all talking about. I ain't studying all that. Y'all getting all that religious talk, whatever. The Lord will and the creek don't rise. I will be allowing my son to open his computer that I just got it, that he thinks Santa Claus bought. I'm going to let him have that. It don't bother me none. I remember how good I felt thinking Santa Claus bought me something. So I ain't going to take that from him. It'll come a time where he going to figure it out, you know. Y'all might say, you wrong for that, Big Ward. Yeah, I'll just be wrong. I've been wrong about other stuff before. So I want to get that out the way. Y'all are weird to me. You don't celebrate Christmas. And that's fine if you don't. But why y'all got to come try to mess it up for everybody else? If you don't want to celebrate it, if you don't want to go outside and play, don't tell me not to go outside and play. You mad because some belief you got, your mama won't let you go outside and play kickball. Won't go outside and let you play dodgeball with the other kids. Your mom won't let you go outside. So now you don't want nobody to go outside because you couldn't go outside. If you don't believe in Christmas, that's fine. And that's all Christmas is to me, family and friends. I don't know what day Jesus was born on. I ain't said, hey, if you celebrated Jesus' birthday, that's fine. And I don't got a problem with that. Just get me a gift, is what I'm saying. I don't give a damn what you believe. As long as you believe in getting me a gift, we good. And if not, I don't care if you ain't no pagan. If the pagan want to get me a gift, pagans are welcome. Why nobody took Babylon serious? What did you? Y'all ain't gonna get me tonight. Woosah. Woosah. Y'all not gonna get me stirred up tonight. I'm not finna, YouTube ain't finna come for me tonight because I'm in here going off on y'all. See, James Sherman, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm talking about. Don't let that drive you crazy about them likes. This is a regular basis. I can have a video 40, 50,000 views with 1,000 likes. You know there's more people than that like that video, but you can't let that worry you about these people, man. I'm doing it for the love of the game. I'm doing it for the love of it. So anybody that don't hit the like button, you don't hurt me. I love what I do. I'm doing it. I'm doing something I didn't think I'd be doing. Not like this. I got all y'all in here on a Christmas Eve, 2 minutes away from Christmas, watching me. I ain't mad. Ain't nobody mad but the devil. You don't have to hit no like button. But you're in here, though. That counts for something, which y'all you fail to realize. You don't have to hit the like button, but yet you in here, you count as a view. So you in here, welcome to the man you love to hate. I appreciate you. Now I want to talk about this, what I heard earlier about, was telling young men this, right? And it's about when you hear people talking about, I'm the prize, the woman is the prize, or the man is the prize, this, that, and the other. And some folks say, well, both of them are the prize. And somebody gave me a different way of looking at this thing about who's the prize in the dynamic between women and men. Somebody, is both of them the prize? Is one of them the prize? Who's the prize? So I want y'all opinion on what y'all think about this. For the man, fellas, that's why I tell you to get your money right. When you broke and she with you anyway, she the prize. But when your money right, you the prize. When you broke, she the prize. As a man, we talking about as a man. If you broke, that woman is the prize. This is just some one of them alpha male folk and some of the stuff I be hearing. You know, I watch YouTube just like y'all. If you broke, she the prize. If you got money, you the prize. So what do y'all think about that? Who's the prize between the man and the woman? Or could it be both? Or could it be neither? Or could it be just one? Depending on who acting right, who not. I feel like if a man paying all the bills, taking care of everything, he the prize. J. Deaver, damn, you're going too far. Let me bring it back. I love that. I like that right there. I say this all the time. I see the only one. What his name right here? Hold on, where did he go? At J. Endeavors. Is that a YouTube at J. Endeavors? They say if you broke, why you got a woman? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Boy, these dudes don't want to hear that nowadays, boy. You said it, Jay, not me. Jay said it, not me. If you're a man and you broke, why you even got a woman? Should I go there? Should I go there? I think I will. Thank you, Jennifer Knox. I appreciate it. And Merry Christmas, everybody. Depending on where you at. Now, if you in California, it ain't Christmas yet. But I'm in Mobile. It's Christmas here. Merry Christmas, everybody. To everybody, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, nigga. If you're in California, it's not Christmas yet. So I celebrate it for you. It's Christmas where I'm from. Merry Christmas. No, broken in mindset, broken when you ain't got no money to bring. Depending on the type of broke you're talking about. We're talking about financial means. We're not talking about spiritual brokenness. I'm talking about financial broke. When I say broke, that's what I'm talking about. If I'm thinking otherwise, I would say I'm talking about spiritual broke. Because some people are financially paid, but broke spiritually. On the inside, they broke. We ain't talking about that right now. We're talking about financially broke. And again, Merry Christmas, nigga. Merry Christmas. Ash Williams, he said, why am I working on Christmas? They say when you're doing what you love, you'll never work another day in your life. When you're doing what you love, you'll never work another day in your life. I didn't know what that means, so I started doing stuff that I love and getting paid for. This ain't work for me. I can do this for free. This is not work for me. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm working like everybody else, which I do work like everybody else on another. Y'all know what I do. I got a truck. That's work. This is pleasure. This is fun. This is enjoyment. This is relaxation. I get to chop it up with the people. This ain't no work for me, even though it's not easy. Yeah, I'm finna drop the link. Hold on now, Hotel Honda. Speaking of hotel, I was having a debate tonight with somebody. The difference between I called a motel and a hotel the same damn thing. Like I thought they were the same. Is your name Hotel Honda? I just found out what the difference between a hotel and a motel is. Don't judge me. I had no clue. They was all the same to me. I just thought it depended on what part of the country you from, whether they say motel or hotel. Didn't know there was something. They were different. I just knew there were rooms you rent when you're traveling. That's all I know. Come to find out, it's a difference. I never thought about that. I have other stuff focusing on. No hotel. No, I'm finna tell you. I'm finna drop the link for you if you really want to come. They say the smell. I'm welcoming you to join. People be scared. If you ain't scared, show me you ain't scared. I ain't gonna bite you unless you want me to. So here's this link. Click on the link. Now I ain't never did it, so I don't know how in the hell you do it. So I can't explain. I can't walk you through the process. Merry Christmas, everybody. Not to you California folks. It ain't Christmas there yet. Wait your turn. Merry Christmas to everybody but the folks in California. And not that way. It ain't Christmas for y'all yet. Y'all gotta wait. Sorry, that's what you get for living out there in California. You gotta wait for Christmas while we already saying Merry Christmas and the kid. Well, Santa Claus ain't come to a lot of you folk yet. They still sleep. For Christmas, I could not sleep. I could not sleep on Christmas to save my life. Any other time during the week, felt like I got to go to school in the morning, man, I was knocked out and I couldn't get up. Christmas, I couldn't sleep, and I popped up out the bed like a toaster. Ran it up front, and then I used to see my present under the tree, right? And I used to get the presents, and I used to smell them to try to see if I could smell Santa Claus hands on them. Like, really? Just some of the weird stuff I used to do when I was a little boy. And I go in that Christmas morning and I see the present on the tree that I thought Santa Claus bought. I pick up a box of one of the presents and I smell it. See if I can smell his glove. See if it smell like coal or something. Oh, let me drop the link again. It's like I could drop the link 1,000 times. Y'all ain't gonna show up. Cause you're scared. So now, let's see see the thing in Charlie. I got some other stuff I want to talk to y'all about. We just vibing on the Christmas night, y'all. Hold on. Do y'all see now, since it's Christmas, let's talk about some of the crazy stuff that's been going on down here in my little hometown of Mobile, Alabama. And how crazy this world that we're living in. It's an illusion. It's not real. It don't make sense. This can't be real. It's got to be a movie. It's got to be a hologram. This cannot be real people walking around here doing this crazy stuff I'm about to tell y'all about. This cannot be real human beings. Thank you, Richard, a.k.a. Loco V. I appreciate you. So out here in Mobile, Alabama, a couple of days ago, just imagine you in the mall shopping, right? You in the mall shopping. You inside the mall now. You just not in the parking lot. You in the mall. All the other people out here shopping with you. Shopping. Everybody shopping. Feeling festive. Good mood. Happy. Enjoying themselves. Merry Christmas. Everybody happy. You in the mall looking for your baby some gifts. You in the mall, not outside. I gotta stress that now for where I'm going with this story. Thank you, Pam Warren. Merry Christmas to you. You in the mall. People everywhere. Y'all know how packed the mall be on Christmas. It be packed during Christmas when it's empty for the rest of the year. But Christmas, even our mall was jam packed. I know because I went out there. We have a store here called City Gear. It's the hood store where folk go, where you go buy your hood clothes. They look like one of them hood niggas with your pants sagging, the big pants, and the hood clothes where Pookie and Ray Ray shop. It's called City Gear. I think, was it City Gear? Or City Trend? No, City Gear. In the mall is where Pookie and Ray Ray buy his clothes from. Right? If y'all never heard of City Gear, I don't know if you have a City Gear in your town. But here we got a store called City Gear. Or wherever you from, I know you got a store in your mall or area, whatever, where the hood dudes shop. Where you buy the big t-shirts and the big jeans and with the belt, but the pants gonna be down around their knees because that store. Well, we got City Trend and we got City Gear. City Gear is in the mall, right? And the other day, was it Monday? Somebody in that shop and got robbed at gunpoint in the store. Like in the store. Not outside, not walking to their car, none of that. In the store. People are so, I guess, just so not caring. So not just so, what would you call it? What make you rob somebody? Don't even care if you get caught. You don't even care if you get caught. This is on the, hold on, let me delete. I gotta show y'all. Y'all got to hear this in hold on. Hold on, y'all. Got robbed in the store. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I should already have it pulled up. I typed that in, man. It thousands. Here it is.
Today, Mobile police say the crime happened. Tonight, someone was robbed.
Hold on. Get my little speaker together, y'all. Something going on with your feed, Travis Allen. I can't see you, and it's like you offline or something. Let me see if I can a better story. Hold on. All right, here we go. I guess it's the only one I'm better to go with.
Gunpoint at a Mobile mall today. Mobile police say the crime happened inside City Gear at around 2 o'clock. That store is inside the shops at the Bel Air. Mobile police say a man with a gun stole jewelry from the victim. New tonight, someone was robbed at gunpoint at a Mobile mall today. Mobile police say the crime happened inside City Gear at around 2 o'clock. That store is inside the shops at Bel Air. Mobile police say a man with a gun stole jewelry from the victim and took off. We're working to get more information for you.
Damn. Oh, shoot. I just thought about something. They might flag me for that story. Graphic. Oh, shoot. They might put a damn. I got the link out there. I'm not, where I ain't gonna wrestle with y'all. Y'all don't want to join it. That's fine. I understand it. Everybody ain't got the nerve to just come up and talk in front of a bunch of people. I get it. But I'm gonna drop it one more time. This is probably gonna be my last time. I'm about to get out of here. Yep. And then something else going on in a little country town in Mobile. Yeah, but it wouldn't. I saw you on that, Travis, but it was like it wasn't allowing your connection or whatever. I don't like that. That's what, most people that just pop up and I see the picture and I see everything, but it didn't show nothing for you but a phone with a line going through it. Now they don't take the super chats. That's why I put my Cash App up there, because super chat they get like half of it though. So if you give me $20, they get 10. I don't like that, but it's their platform. But then they want to ban you, and they want to do all them other kind of little games, and then still take your money. But hey, I wouldn't be getting no money if it wasn't for their platform, so I can't complain. But that's why I got that Cash App right there. But other than that, I don't have my Cash App up there too often. I don't ask for shit. I can't stand it. Asking anybody for a damn thing. So you can turn around and talk about what you did for me. I don't do that. So I put it up there to Mr. Lister. Now let me see if I can see you. There you go. All right. You ready? What's going on, my man? How you doing?
What's going on, Big War? Blessings to you, brother.
Same to you.
Hey, man, I'm a fan of your work, brother.
I appreciate it.
And
where you at yet?
I'm in North Carolina, man. I'm in the South with
you. So you are Central Time Zone?
Yes, sir. No, I'm Eastern.
So shit, you an hour ahead of me.
Yep.
So you got Christmas before I did.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
Oh man, don't say that, man.
I'm hating. You done been in Christmas an hour longer than me.
Shit, man, I ain't even heard from no family. I think the rest of my family still sleep. I ain't got no phone call or nothing.
Man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Them folks sleep.
You know it, man.
Get a minute. You got family?
I got a little bit, man. I got my mama, my grandma, my little sister, man. A little close, tight little family.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So I check up on them, make sure they straight.
So how everything going with you? What's on your mind? You got something on your mind? You just want to chop it up?
Well, Big Ward, man, I just want to tell you, man, again, man, I'm a big fan of what you be talking about, man, and I watch you every time you post, man, and I think you're doing God's work. That's the only way I could put it, man. The range of topics that you talk about and your perspective and how you don't put down anybody's opinion, because we all can't say 100% we know what the hell going on in totality.
Nobody,
But
not even
you know
me.
what I'm saying? Yes, sir. And so how you're just so subjective to everything, man, lets me know that a person has to have the right spirit to do what you're doing, man. You know what I mean? And so I just think that there's a high work at play, and the longer that we see how far this rabbit hole go, at the end, it's gonna be revealed exactly what our
Then
purpose is.
that's what we'll know for sure.
Yeah, we'll know for sure. So trying to figure that shit out now and to say who's right and who's wrong, I think we'll be doing that until, man. But I do want to talk about them damn drones and orbs and shit.
Have you
I
noticed
have
how they
now.
kind of went away? You notice that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They ain't talking about it as much now.
Hey, man, I got footage of it last night, Big War. I was sitting in my driveway, man, and the orb showed up in the drones. So I got my phone out and I start recording it, man.
Hold
And,
on.
yeah.
The orb is that circle of light, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then the drone is
It
who know what that is.
I can't get close up on it because it was at night, but you can see the blinking lights, and it flying around is red and green, and they blink.
Now you know red and green is like what they call marker lights. Like if you got a boat.
There you go. They mark a light to let you know that the other boat's coming.
Right.
Yep.
And if they're blinking, that's just like navigation type things.
Yes, sir. And it was two
craft that's coming in that
direction. Right.
Right.
Which lets me, and this is just me, you know, an opinion. It looks as if the orb and the drone have some type of relationship.
One might be controlling the other.
Yeah. But check this out. The drone don't get close to the orb like that. It'll circle that motherfucker, but it'll do big laps, huge laps, and then it'll go straight forward, and then it'll stop, and it'll dip off.
Man.
And also, as I was zooming in on this shit, I got my phone. You let me know if you want to see it. I got that shit.
Yeah, I want to see it. I'm sure they want to see it too. Shit.
Damn right. Man, I ain't trying to be funny, but I think you could.
It's some bullshit.
Yeah, man, it's some bullshit, bro. And it's some shit where you wouldn't believe that shit.
It's real. We see it. You ain't made
it's
this.
Real,
y'all see that? That's the orb right there.
That's the orb.
Can y'all see it? Right, keep it right there. Keep it right there. Right there. Y'all see that ball of light? Hold on. Now there it go. It came back. It was like
it's moving. That's what yeah. And what what I wanted to tell you, bro. That shit intelligent, like it moves when you talk to it.
Damn.
You see it get bigger?
Yeah.
And it gets smaller.
You wasn't scared, bro?
Hell yeah, I was talking to Jesus. I said, shit. But I asked for it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I put it in the atmosphere. I said, man, show me this shit real, man. I'm tired of seeing this shit. God, if it's real, and damn it, the orb showed up. That shit crazy, man. And all I can say, when you really zoom in on it, it's going crazy, bro. Like it look like some like electricity going through that bit. Like look crazy.
Because everything is energy. Your body's energy. They got a microscope that they can put against your skin, and they can see the vibration moving. Everything is energy. We're electricity. Like when your heart stopped beating and you're in the hospital, they hit you with that thing they put on your chest.
Yeah.
They hit
Yeah.
the shot. They shoot electricity through you. Our
Damn.
body runs off electricity. The
That's
universe,
crazy.
the atmosphere it's a big electrical grid. I know a lot of people don't believe that. We're walking around amongst electricity right now. That's what's keeping us moving. Our body is tuned in. We're plugged into an energy source, which is God.
Yes, sir.
God is our energy source. The same way you get a cord like this phone right here, whatever, you plug it into the wall to the energy source, human beings are plugged in to an electrical source. I know y'all find out a lot of y'all probably already know that. We're plugged in to an electrical source. And when you die, you lose that connection.
Yes, sir.
That's all death is. You've been unplugged. But we all energy. So it's damn.
Damn.
A damn big ball of, man, what is,
Man, that shit was crazy, man. You can't even describe it. And the way the cameras pick it up, it don't look like that with your naked eyes. It's different. It show up on camera different.
damn.
Like it look fuzzy. Like the best way I can describe it, it looked like it's illuminating shit. Some waves, like you were saying, like that, some type of waves and shit, and you can't see it with your naked eye. But on the camera, it looks as if your image is fuzzy. It's not that I got an iPhone. It's not that your image is fuzzy. It's whatever whatever that shit is around it, it's making this shit look fuzzy. Making the image look fuzzy. Because what's going on, and as you zoom in on it, man, there's some shit going on in that motherfucker, bro.
I'll just read this comment right here. What you saying right now, people been claiming to see these type of things for years.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't prove it. So what they did, shot them up full of medicine. Said it was crazy.
Yeah.
There's people that have claimed, swore on their mama, that they was abducted by aliens. Taken to a spaceship, say the alien was probing on them and sticking on them and doing all types of experiments on them, then brought them back.
Yep.
And folks thought they was crazy.
Yes, sir.
So here we are now, the way everybody's seeing it. Damn. I don't know what to think about this shit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't got your answer for this one. All I know is, after seeing this, anything you hear now is possible. Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, I don't give a damn who it is. All them son bitches are alive around here somewhere. You still, like you froze up. You froze up your connection. Oh shit, I hope the orb ain't got him. Damn, y'all. You think the orb got him? Oh, hold on. Let me try this again. You all right, bro?
My bad, man. They probably beam my shit, man. I ain't trying to mess up your channel, big ward. I be listening.
Hold on, I hope the orb ain't got him.
Man, I hope so. Shit, I want to tell y'all more. Damn right, man. I'm sick of tired of wondering this shit real and wondering this shit. You come up my ass. I tell you all about it when I get back.
Hold on now. So you want to go?
Man, listen, man.
You see this shit?
Hey, Big War, you listen, bro. Player to player. This shit over, bro. The shit is done.
It's over with.
It's over, man.
I'm sitting up here thinking people talking about 2025 and you know they plans and dreams. I'm like, man, this shit over with, man. This
Listen,
shit
bro.
ain't no future, bro.
Listen,
Like,
it's
ain't
over.
no future, man.
It ain't. Let me tell you when I knew it was over. When fucking Vladimir Putin, the fucking dictator of Russia, came out and said, "Hey, the world need to acknowledge Black Jesus." I said, "It's over."
Damn sure did.
A world address.
Damn sure did. I'm glad you said that. I had
Yes,
one. I'm glad you said that.
And now we got Elon Musk talking about acknowledging Black Jesus. Nigga, something going on. See, motherfuckers is worried about the wrong shit.
You damn sure did. Hold on now. Hold on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then after that, Big War, you got Elon Musk on that shit too. I'm like, Black Jesus. What the hell?
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Damn sure did. Hold on. There's so many
Yes,
stories
sir.
on here about that.
Yes, sir. That's why I fuck with you, Big War.
Hold on. Some of these too long though. They got long stories.
Yeah, man. See if we can find a little short piece on it.
Then he go these lines for Putin thinks he's Jesus. No, Putin don't think he's Jesus.
Nah, see, that's
They
that
lying
bullshit.
on Putin telling the truth, so now they want to discredit him.
There you go.
He's an idiot. He think he's Jesus.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him.
See what I'm saying?
There's so many of them.
All this, and then Big War, you gotta think the shit that went on with the Pope this Christmas Eve today, him opening that damn door, the Vatican door, that holy door.
Hold on now, what?
Yeah, the Pope, he had a ceremony today. They had a ceremony at the Vatican where he had to open about 5 doors, church doors for Christmas.
What I'm looking at right here now, Vladimir Putin is a Christian.
Yeah. He an Orthodox. He an Orthodox Christian. Or the Orthodox Church in Russia. Yeah. But you wouldn't know that.
They talk like them folks atheists.
Thank you.
I'll be damned.
Yeah. They got devout Christians in Russia, man. But they Jesus don't look like yours. They Jesus a little more tanner.
The Madonna.
There you go.
I know about the Madonna.
The black Madonna.
The black Madonna.
Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? But see, the whole world about to find out. See, we've been looking at this thing, and I'm glad you hadn't discredited the spiritual aspect.
Anything possible.
Yeah. So, but you don't hear a lot of people. Yeah, you don't hear a whole lot of people exploring the Christian aspect of this. I done heard aliens. I done heard government. I done heard a lot of shit. But ain't nobody touching the aspect, hey man, what happened if this shit is some spiritual shit, like some religious shit for real? And we grown now. So, you know, being that we grown, we got responsibilities, bills, kids, job, whatever, trying to keep up with the Joneses, status quo, all that shit that we was raised on, go out the window.
This man a damn Christian.
Christian like a motherfucker. Not only that, I give you this one for free, Big War. Okay, I'm about to say Denzel Washington just got baptized.
If not, then it's time to look beyond Europe and explore the rich cultural heritage of Russia. Recently, Russia has opened its vaults to reveal a treasure trove of biblical icons featuring darker skinned figures. These icons are a testament to the diversity and inclusivity present in biblical times, which has unfortunately been lost or overlooked in Western depictions. The intricate details and vivid colors of these icons are truly breathtaking. Each figure is meticulously crafted, with every stroke of the brush conveying a sense of reverence and devotion.
Hold on, I want to address this right here, my man. It's all fake. Okay, how you know that? How you know it's fake? Who gave you the knowledge that it's fake? I love to see that, you know what I'm saying? I love when people just, their mind so, like, you know how small your mind got to be to think that none of that is possible with all this shit we see around here. It's fake. Like, no disrespect to the truth tree. No disrespect. Why is it fake? What gave you, why?
And especially this is coming from the oldest vault in the world. The oldest.
People you got more access than Vladimir Putin.
Wow.
That's what he's saying.
Wow.
Vladimir Putin, you think you got more access to the truth than the Russian president of a whole country? And you probably work at the factory in your local hometown? No disrespect to the factory workers. This man telling you it's real. You say it's fake. So why you say it's fake? I want your reasoning for saying that. Because you ain't see it? Because you didn't see it? It ain't real. Ain't nothing real but what you done seen. You know how shallow your mind got to be to think the only thing real and that's true is what you know? Considering that most of us as human beings don't know much at all. We really don't know shit. What do you mean the true trill? Because you might be on to something, or I might be just misunderstanding you. What's fake? Like the white Jesus? What do you mean? Because he sounds like he's making a little more sense right here. It's a distraction. Or is he saying like that we've been knew that? Is that what he's saying? We're going to go a little deeper into this. I'm glad you came on, my man. We're going to go into this Black Madonna a little deeper too. So y'all is asking about that. Give me a minute. We're going to go into this Black Madonna. Because I told y'all a lot of the stuff we done read in that book that been tampered with by the people that gave it to us on this side. We ain't get our version of Christianity from where it came from. We got a version that they gave us. Man, you gonna get rid of that Boost Mobile and come on back on here? Hey, Teaching 777. Uh-oh, you got that number. You know something about them numbers, lady? Hold on, you coming up in a minute. Hold on, don't go nowhere. Man, if we look at the region where those people were from, who I don't want to go there because I don't want to, you're going to piss some people off with that in YouTube, Got to be careful what you say around here. Now, if I want to talk about killing you, I can do that. I can't be on here talking about Jesus is black. So, I can't do, y'all can do it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's
so
it,
what I'm gonna do, y'all. I'm gonna bring up more than one person. Let me see. Where did she go? Teaching 777. We're gonna go into this right here. Where did she go? And Nina, I need to see your picture, Nina. I need to see who you are. Make sure you ain't a troll. All right, Teaching. I'm gonna bring you up. You ready? Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, everybody.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. So I'm glad I caught you. I just want to chime in on the topic. I've been seeing these anomalies since like March of 2023.
With the orbs and stuff?
Well, when I was seeing them, they were much higher up than what they are now. So by them being that high up, they actually look like stars fighting each other, and I got it on recording,
Damn.
and I put it on my I did put it on my channel, and then my son, he recorded the same thing recently, and it actually looked like they hitting each other. It looked like it's one star going crazy, but if you actually zoom in on it, you can see that it's actually two. So they've been fighting since they told us to stay in the house. Okay.
Ooh, ooh. Don't go there. Ooh.
Sound like Star Wars to me.
Well,
No, we talking about. She
it's
talking
not.
about. You remember that little thing we just went through in 2020? You can't really say on here. They wanted us in the house. So
So
the stars of their fighting, huh?
yeah, so they was actually able to get the frequency, and what I'm thinking is they were able to get the frequency up high enough for them to get up there to battle. Okay. And when I first saw this, I told my family, and just like you said, everybody thought I was mental and stupid and all of this stuff, ignoring me. And that was a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday that I was saying this, me and my son both. Because I went in the house for 5 minutes, and then he was still looking, and he seen the 3 orange orbs down lower, and I missed those. And he said they was flying succinctly like in a line. And then that following Monday, sure enough, the speaker for the press came out, the Haitian lady
Yeah.
who talked to the press. She came out and said that they shot a UFO down shortly enough over the Midwestern region. And then I was listening to someone's radio station a couple weeks later, and a girl came on there and she described seeing the same exact thing that my son told me that he saw. Okay, so it's this other lady who I'll be following. Her name is Gina Maria Colvin. She shows a lot of the NASA footage because NASA got a camera that's 24/7 that just records the sun all day from the space observatory,
Yeah.
and it's recording the ships coming in and out of the sun. So over the last few months, the number of them have been steadily increasing, and there were the orange orbs that chased some black ones out. So that's why they're down here. And so I would say and I get prophetic visions as well. So God actually told me, like the first week of October, I had a vision, and he told me that the war was starting on October 19th. Now, clearly the war up there had already started. He was talking about the war coming down to here where we are. See, they was up higher. Now they're down here with us. And he said that it was going to start specifically on October 19th. And I was telling all my family, they thought that I was mental and stuff, ignoring me. And then on October 19th, I saw all types of trails and stuff around the sun, because that's the center focal part of it. And then on the way home from an event that I was invited to, I saw a sign on the back of a pickup truck, and it says, "The vision will come to pass." So tell me why on that same day, the prime minister of Israel, somebody hit his house with a bomb. And
Yep.
then on this same day, North Korea deployed their troops to go help out with Russia. But who are they really targeting over there? You see what I'm saying? Is
Is
this
it really Ukraine?
I don't think it's either one of them. Because see, when they was having us to chant Black Lives Matter, they wasn't talking about people. They wasn't talking about us. Remember, I told you that the ships from the NASA footage that got chased out by the orange orbs, they were black. They were saying that those Black Lives Matter and having us to root for their side. These are demons. This is a Revelations 12 war that we're currently in right now. And see, the scriptures tell us in Revelations chapter 13 that the Antichrist, or one of the beasts, because there's 7 heads on the beast and 10 horns.
Yes.
It says one of the horns would have a deadly wound, but he will come back to life. Okay. And then it says everybody's going to wonder and be in amazement at this beast. And then
And
they
they're gonna
said it's
worship.
going
They're gonna worship it, right?
exactly. So this person is already here and people are already kind of worshiping him. And he already pulled something off similar, but I think he go pull something off bigger to really make him worship him. And then Revelations 13 also states that there is a second beast who's given power by this first beast. Who do you know who just recently gave somebody authority and power?
Oh, oh.
And it says that this second beast can do miracles. He would be doing things in our airspaces. He would be inventing things that no
The
one thought was possible.
brain chip where paralyzed people can walk now.
Exactly. So there you have it, folks. That's your beast who was healed from the deadly wound, and that is your other beast with the 2 horns who assists the first beast. And it says that he
It
is
don't
like
matter who we voted for.
listen, let me tell you something. These people they're Egyptologists. They are
Oh yeah.
Egyptologists, and they just did a skit between the two, between Kamala and
Or Masons,
Trump.
or however you want to call it.
Yes, yes. So I'm gonna tell you the name of the role that Kamala played, but it's an ancient goddess who was supposed to be drunk, so she was actually playing drunk. And then Trump was playing the sun god Ra. Okay, so they were actually doing roles. These people are extremely spiritual.
So they
And
all in on it.
yes,
So it
yes,
don't matter who you voted for.
it
Kamala,
doesn't matter.
Trump, they all in on it.
Yes. And see, they actually know what parts that they have in Revelations too. And I also agree with you that they did tamper with our records. So they want to play the beast. They are excited about being the beast. And then the messed up part about it is that at the end of Revelations, it says that then the Lamb and the Father come to rescue us from the beast. And then, the beast is thrown in the lake of hellfire. And I think the Lamb is already somebody we know too, guys. Man, this is screwed up because they gonna have the beast tear us up so bad that by the time they done, then the other guy who was already in power before, he's going to come back and say, okay, then he go rescue us from them, and then everybody's supposed to worship him, and that's the end of the story. And then it's going to be him with the Father. The Father is going to be an artificial son that they're going to actually put on the earth. And this is going to be a ball of light that is similar to the orbs that people have been saying. And it's going to be powered by nuclear fusion. Okay, see, this is going to, the spirit of Satan is going to inhabit this. I have been seeing Satan fighting, and I've recorded that and put it on my channel as well. He's been up there fighting. And when he first came out, when they did the solar eclipse, the so-called solar eclipse on April 8th, that was not the regular sun. That was the demon sun that just came back out. He was chained inside the earth for a couple thousand years. They got him out with the CERN machine. That's why they took CERN.
Shit.
That's why they took CERN out the day before the eclipse.
Yep.
Damn.
And this dude in Texas, he recorded this sun like September 28th, and it was just as bright as the regular sun, but it was not as large, and it was trying to come up on a regular sun. And then when I started seeing it, it was barely any light there. It was like a real faint light, but I got it on recording twice.
Hold on. You have a channel?
Mm-hmm.
What's the
It's
name of your
called
channel?
Teaching 777.
Oh, it's the same as your name right here?
Yes.
Hold on. I'm going to put it in here. Hold on. People asking for your channel.
Teaching 777.
I type slow. I hand pick. You can go ahead. I'm just typing your
Yeah, so this demon son has been relentlessly trying to fight, even though he just he lost, but he haven't gotten it through his head yet. Because the last time I seen him trying to get up there was what was that, like December 2nd or 6th or something like that. But Revelation 12 says that once he realizes that his place is found no more in heaven, which is in the sky, and he's been cast down to the earth, it says that he's going to now come after the woman, which is us. And he's going to come after the woman with a flood. So similar to Hurricane Katrina, but this is going to be happening all over the United States.
So
Okay.
who's the woman, America or us, the people, humans?
Black Americans.
Ooh, Lord.
This whole thing is because of us. This is them fighting our God over not wanting to give us reparations and leave us alone and set us free. They were supposed to have set us free at the 400th year, which was 2019. But instead of them doing that, they locked us down. And so now they have to pay the piper. But now they're going to be so narcissistic about it that they think that they're going to actually fight with Christ and the Most High himself. I would say it was like October. I was sitting in my backyard sun gazing, and the Most High allowed me to see inside of the sun momentarily. And I saw the Father and I saw the Son, and they were connected to one another by pipes. And through the head of the Father, there was constantly oil being pumped into it by a super huge oil pump, but I couldn't see who was operating the pump. And so the oil went through the Father's head, and then instead of arms, their arms are actually pipes. And so this oil flowed through the Father's head and through the pipe into the Son.
And it
Christ.
made music.
Is that you right there with the lamb?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen that same
Can y'all see that?
777.
Driving right now.
Yeah, I seen that same vision, yo. It's a organ. It's an organ pipe. It's
You
one
saw it?
bit. Yeah. And that oil that's pumping is literally to keep the pipes lubricated. It's like it's lubrication for the music that come out. Everything that Christ made is music. Everything that's alive is music. Plasma is literally music.
Yeah, because they got a machine that actually can translate vibrations from stuff like plants play music, but we
Absolutely.
can't hear with our ear because
Absolutely.
it's
Frequency.
not
We
our ear. Right, our ears
can't hear
cannot
the
hear
right.
those frequencies. Right.
How in the hell did I
Absolutely.
fall up on all this right here? Who am I? I ain't asked for
But yeah,
this. And I
the
know
other
y'all telling
thing,
the truth. I know it's the truth. I felt like what we've been taught wasn't true, man.
Mm-mm.
it's not.
But it'll be revealed to you if you want it, Big Nor.
We ain't got no choice now.
Yeah, hell no. But
We
you
ain't got
have
no
some.
choice now. You can
But
find
you
out
have
what we
some
want to
people.
or
But
not.
you have some people that still deny it. I seen it, and I still ain't rocking with it.
And you know what the Bible called them kind of people? Scoffers. And they'll see. They can keep scoffing if they want to. They're gonna see the truth.
Oh, you
Oh,
gonna see it.
the name of that Egyptian goddess who Kamala was playing, the name of it is Sekhmet.
Oh yeah, segment. Yeah, that's Ra's daughter.
Right. So
God
she
damn.
played her, and then Trump was playing Ra.
Yeah. So segment is Ra's daughter in Egyptology.
And then they out here acting like they don't like each other.
Yeah, that's fake.
That's crazy.
I said that. I said this shit just like WWE, man. They get out in front of us and act like they hate each other, but behind the scenes, they all join in together.
That's crazy.
Democrat, Republican, act like, I can't, them damn Democrats, them Republicans. All right, man, all them folk, all that shit, they intertwine.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get to them levels of power without something being, we don't rise that high.
No.
So to get to that level where they on, them people chosen, man. Them ain't just regular people.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you got to think about it, man. Those politicians, they're also into astrology heavy.
Let me ask you this.
Mhm.
Have y'all heard this? That all the presidents of the United States are related.
Damn
It's
right.
true. That's true.
Damn right.
And go back to
Absolutely.
some
They've been
king back
making us think that these are elections, but actually it's an aristocracy.
they go back to some they are related to some king of
King is England. King,
right.
yeah,
They're all from his
King
bloodline.
King Henry. King
That's
Henry the Fifth.
right. They're all from that bloodline. Obama, all of them.
Yeah, the
George Bush,
Clintons, the
all of
Bush,
them
yeah,
cousins.
all everybody cousins, everybody distant cousins, and they can trace their family to one ancestor.
It was what it was what's the other guy? Van Buren, he's not related. And it was one more.
Yeah, I think it was a guy that won twice that won related.
But other than that, all of them related.
I want to say Taft. I think his name was Taft.
Yeah, that's it. Because I heard that Obama was related to the Bushes.
Yes, sir.
What?
And I heard that they was related to the popes and all of the nobility in England and stuff.
Everything in England. That's where it started. That's why I wanted to say all the noble in England. That's where the Illuminati started. So
what we supposed to do? The regular folk.
Stop believing them and stop even
go spiritual or go home.
I'm talking about for the rest of the little life we got left. Now, Gerardo, we're gonna bring you up. Let me see. We got Nina and Gerardo. How many people can I bring up at one time? 1, 2.
I think 8.
They're gonna get smaller and smaller though. But we're gonna work this. We're gonna work this. See how this works. All right.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm gonna try it. If it don't work, I'm gonna have to. That's 1, 2. Can y'all hear me, Gerardo?
Yes.
And you, Nina?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So what are y'all? What's your thoughts on it? I'm gonna go with Nina first.
I just want to thank you first of all, brother Big Ward, and just everyone who's on the platform right now. My heart is shaking right now because for many, many years, including starting 2020, as Sister Teaching 777 stated, I had been seeing so many things in the skies. I seen 3 aligned stars that would be over top of my complex, my building. And it was like I experienced a lot of electricity problems. Like the electricity inside of my complex would like constantly go out random times at night, and it would be like blackouts in my complex. And it would only be when those 3 stars would align in the sky. And it was like a heavy energy presence where I was, and it was in a beach, actually. I want to share something what Teaching 777 stated as far as the 2 beasts. I had a vision one night, and it's so funny that we're talking about this, and I want everyone to see this. This was in December of 2022. I said Biden, 2 beasts, Biden, by meaning 2, right? In a den, and I said I seen like beasts, like headed beasts, like as it describes in Revelation 13. And when the sister said that, Revelation 13:18 is right here on this screen from the vision that I had back in 2022 related to the 2 beasts. And it stated that there was a plan with the numbers when he did the Build Back Better plan. And there was something that I saw in a vision, like how the 2 beasts were in Revelation 2:22, which says that he cast her into a bed of suffering, meaning Kamala, and I will make those who commit adultery with her suffer intensely until they repent of her ways. And when I seen like this person riding the beast, like the whore riding the beast, like in this vision back in 2022, I think it signifies now with those orbs, corona, the word corona is a sun. It's the, if you look up the word corona, it mimics this sun image, and it's like it shoots, it's like these different things shoots out from it. The radiance of those orbs that are being captured, the film, it was someone on the news, they couldn't even capture the light. It's so radiant that it's blowing out even
That's
the
what I was
light,
telling Ward. Yes.
the radiance of those lights.
Yeah,
And
you can see it with your naked eye,
I'm,
but when you
I'm
try to catch it on camera, it's
that's
so radiant. You
eh,
can't.
I'm telling you, the energy that you feel when those lights are shining. Like I said, when I would see them back in 2020 in the sky, and they would be aligned up, and it would just be like three, and it would like spark. It would remind you, as the sister stated, like it will remind you of twinkling stars. And it's just like I was just so blown away as to when the news began to refer to them. And I think they were using the word drone as a code word, because if you look at it, a lot of this was even predicted in Project Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam, with them projecting those images into the sky as if to mimic, the coming of the Messiah. They're trying to mimic that in the sky with projections and things, the elites. But there's so many things that I've seen. Sister, I'm going to follow your channel. You were on fire.
I
When I
appreciate it.
say I was on fire, I was like, oh my gosh, big war. I was just like, oh my gosh, like everything she was saying, I was just like, wow. I was so blown away. But like I'm so grateful to be here right now and able to exchange this, this information.
Wow. What do you think,
Yeah,
Gerardo?
Well, first I want to say what Mr. Lister said. You definitely are being used by the Most High, by God, because if you wouldn't have this platform, we wouldn't be on here right now. So whatever it is that you've done in your life or are doing currently, you're on a right road. So I appreciate that, sir. And it's
Hold on a minute. Hold on. UFO kamikaze or whatever. You're gonna stop that. You've been around for a while now. What y'all call them? Grifters? What y'all call them? The people that don't believe? Scoffers.
Mockers,
Right.
scoffers.
We're not gonna have none of that in
liars.
here because I know this is for real. Ain't nobody trying to use my channel to do nothing. Who the hell am I? First of all, I have the gift of discernment. I know when people bullshit me. And if I was being bullshitted, they wouldn't be on here. I don't need your opinion. I know when I'm being bullshitted. So you're gonna stop what you're saying, or you out of here. Now I'm giving this your only warning because I've seen you around for a while, and you like you pretty cool or whatever. But right now you out of line. So check yourself. If you don't believe, then get out of here. But you're not gonna be disrespectful because you don't believe. If you don't believe, you seeing all this shit going on right now. But excuse my language, y'all. Cause I get. You seeing all this going on, and you still think they lying. Like they creating this stuff that is all on the news, fool. They the only one seeing this now.
I got it on my phone. I got
It
it.
don't even matter. You just
I
showed
seen
it.
it for myself.
You just showed it. What they gonna say? Oh, that's AI. I know it's gonna be, and I'm not dealing with y'all. Anybody on that bull right there, you got to go. I'm not dealing with you. This shit real. Whether you believe it or not, and I'm not a religious dude. Anybody know me know that. For me to sit here and listen and take heed and know this ain't no bullshit, I'm not gonna let y'all come on here with that. Hey man, there's some real shit going on, and it ain't about what they talking about. It's about what you think you're seeing. Then, if they're lying, what do you think you're seeing on the news everywhere? What is it? You're the one know everything. You tell us. Enlighten us, please. Sorry about that, y'all. I have a low tolerance for foolishness. Very low. People seeing. Jesus can come back right now. Float down out the cloud. Got a banner in his hand that say, my name Jesus. And people still won't believe it.
I
That ain't no
literally,
Jesus. That ain't what y'all crazy.
I literally just said that. No, oh, Big War. I
Okay,
said, bro,
you ain't gotta be
the
out. You
silent
block him.
waters will
Hold on.
still come
You
down,
block.
and
Hold on,
people
hold on,
will
hold on, hold
still
on. Let me block
choose not
him.
to.
Block him, UFO kamikaze. Block him for me, Ozzy. UFO, you ain't out. You gonna be out for good. You ain't just out tonight, partner. Block him for me, Ozzy. UFO kamikaze. Get him out of here. And let me know when you got him out of here. I go find him and block him myself. Anyway, sorry about that, y'all. Go ahead. I gotta get that foolishness out of here. We got something good going on right now. We ain't finna have it interrupted with Satan, his seed. You notice that how that go? When you're speaking that truth, here they come. The little imps, the demons, and thinking they downplaying you. When I'm able to see who you are, you the demon. Get them out of here. Sorry about that, y'all. Go ahead, Gerardo.
No, you're fine, Big Ward. You're fine, Big Ward, sir. So kind of want to piggyback on what Teach 777 was saying about the orbs and kind of connecting them with the demons. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with Aleister Crowley.
Yeah, that's the father. Yeah, that's the father of Illuminati.
Yeah, that guy. He was.
that
You can look it up. You can look.
guy.
You can look it
Yeah,
up. On one of his teachings, he was saying,
I got his book, Behold a Pale White Horse.
Damn.
"Oh yeah."
Yeah,
I can't remember word for word, but kind of paraphrasing, he was saying that right now they call them what is it? I think that he said they call them like grays or something like, or no, right now they're called demons, but later on they're going to be called like grays or something like that.
you
Like
talking about reptilians?
talking about shoot, man, I
Talking
should
about those smaller ones.
Oh,
yeah.
the little grays,
They got
the
they got different typs of demons.
the pygmies.
Something like that, something like that. I just remember like just when in that book he was saying, right
Is
now
it Nordics?
I can't really remember honestly,
Okay.
but I just know that or what I believe that these things are is that they could be demons. They could be some fallen angels. I do think that not only Satan has the ability to have or not only Satan has UFOs here where we live, but the Most High God can bring his what he has down here too. And like going into into like the Bible, like in the book of Revelation, how how the sister brought up CERN. And in the Bible, it says that in the end times that the powers that be will be able to talk to, or they were going to be able to open up like the portals to hell. They were going to be able to open up the gates to hell, and they were going to be able to talk to like a head angel, a king angel that's in hell. And it says that so CERN is located in Switzerland, and it's located in and in the Bible it says that the name of that angel, that fallen angel, his name in the Greek is Abaddon, and in the Hebrew is Apollyon. And CERN in Switzerland, where it's located exactly, it's Apollyon. So like just kind of like connecting the dots, right? Apollyon and Apollyon. So ever since he brought out the like CERN to light, ever since they were talking about turning it on, that's when I feel like things started to like really like show itself. That's Satan really like revealing himself. just like out in the open. And that's that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
So
bro, I'm with you. I think they portals, bro. I think that those orbs are portals to other dimensions.
yeah,
Now,
I'm with you.
quick question again. Simple, straight to the point question. What the hell are we supposed to do? What are we gonna do while it's going on? What are we?
I know
What's gonna
what we
happen
need
to
to
us?
do. I know what we need to do.
I know
We
what
need
I'm doing.
to
I can't
repent.
speak for nobody else because I
We
I
need to
can't say what we gonna do. I can say what
People that want to be
I'm.
on the right side of things and not get effed up. What should we do?
Right, right.
we need
Stand
to repent and refrain from all forms of sin so that we can have protection from the holy angels from these things.
yeah, stand firm in the truth. Yep, stand firm in the truth.
Damn.
Yeah. Don't get distracted. Don't get,
So we in
carried
trouble.
away with the
We in trouble pretty much.
distractions. Yeah.
I
Shoot,
mean, we gotta
y'all in
go through
trouble. I'm straight. This shit don't apply to me.
this.
I'm
See,
just here as an observer, participating.
That part.
here's the other thing too. It might seem like the devil was calling the shots, but see, the devil's plan is a smaller plan within the greater plan of the Most High. See, this is how he whoops us. This is how he disciplines society, changing all of these laws, doing all of this wickedness and debauchery. Can you imagine how upset the Most High is looking down on this place?
I'm upset looking at it myself.
So why wouldn't he unleash these things? Why wouldn't he allow Satan to say, "Okay, Satan, come on out and
Do your thing. Do your thing.
exactly." See, the first place that Satan and his military did was run up to go fight with the holy angels, but they, of course, got quickly smacked down. So now the Most High is going to allow a period of tribulation for Satan to do his thing to discipline the wicked people. People caused this to happen. We asked for it, especially when Satan would trick people into chanting Black Lives Matter. Okay, you sitting up here saying the demons' lives matter? Well, let them demons tear your ass up then. You see what I'm saying?
But they were saying it and didn't know. They didn't know what they were saying.
It don't matter if they didn't know. It's sick how they how they manipulate us, but we got to be smarter than that.
For some reason, when the Black Lives Matter thing was going on, I didn't care nothing about it. I was a
I
sellout
wasn't saying
dude.
it. I didn't say it, but
Not because I was so righteous and with God. It was just I didn't care. It didn't like I don't man think about them folks.
Shit don't apply to me,
said
bro.
Trump Tower is decorated with Abalone or whatever he just said. Hold on. Whatever y'all just said, the Abalone word. Oh man, Trump, come on, Trump. Not you too, man. Well, at least it ain't Trump by itself. Kamala full of it too. All of them part of this shit. All of them.
Yeah, man, the whole government, man, on that shit, man. You gotta understand that they worship the cabal, bro.
I heard of that before.
That's a real book. That's a text. And the cabal is the Church of Satan's Bible.
God, dog.
And then you have the Torah, which the elites also honor, which is a book, which is the Hebrew text, which is older than the Bible.
And then they snuck and put all types of Baal worship and Baal sacrifice all through the Old Testament too.
Yeah, man. And so what it is, man, the cabal has to be fulfilled. So that's the worship of the Baphomet. And you know what the Baphomet is, Big Ward?
That's the thing all them celebrities be worshiping right
There
now.
you go. Now you getting in. Now you getting to your Satan worship and your Saturn worship.
God, dog.
All this shit is astrology, as well as, you know what I mean, here on earth. Thy kingdom come. Thy kingdom come. What does that mean? There's a kingdom that exists, but it has to come down. So like the sister said, as the war in heaven is being fought, it has to transition to this realm as well. That's why you.
That's
That's
what
what
we
you're
see.
looking at, all these dimensions opening up, because there's a start to Star Wars. See, everything that we want to know, all we
We're
got to do, all we
So
got to do is look at.
we're gonna start seeing more stuff.
Yeah, because I'm just keep it real with you, man. All of this is to lead us to artificial intelligence, AI, the mark of the beast. Everything is to lead us, is to get our consciousness online. These physical human bodies are a thing of the past. They are obsolete, they die, they give out, they get old. They're independable, they're not on time at work. And they're a thing of the past. So we're gonna not only make our currency digital, you might as well go online. Take your consciousness, your whole consciousness, create whatever type of fucking world you want, have it, it's yours.
Hey,
But
Mr.
the
Lister,
physical body is a thing of the past. It's all about AI, artificial intelligence. That's the name of the game.
I want to add to that, Mr. Lister. See, they are trying to get themselves into metal bodies, and this is for
It's called cyborgs.
This is for to protect themselves from you know who.
Yeah.
Because see, when Christ come down, you're literally going to see what appears as a sun coming down to singe anything that's wicked off of here. And so they need to be able to put on protective gear that can withstand those temperatures. But according to the scriptures, it says that it's not going to work. Why? Because you cannot mingle flesh with
But see,
metal.
they plan also to, not to cut you off, they plan is to go underground. See, we have tunnels in whole cities.
Yeah, they
underground.
That's why they're building all the underground bunkers.
Yeah.
That's not going to work this time. He said,
yeah, but I'm telling you what exists. I'm telling you what exists though. It might not work, but I'm telling you what exists.
Them out of the rocks in which they hide. See, they've been hiding for in times past, but this time he says he's going to seek them out of the rocks in which they hide.
I hear you, but even with those suits that you talking about, they ain't gonna help either. So it ain't about what's gonna work or not. I'm just saying what actually exists and what they're doing. They are literally preparing for nuclear war, nuclear energy, nuclear war. It's about to go nuclear.
What does the sun create? Nuclear fusion.
Right.
That's why they're spraying around the sun every day.
And right now, I don't know if anyone saw the report from BBC where NASA spacecraft attempts the closest ever approach to the sun. And they were reporting that this NASA spacecraft that they have could withstand like thousands of degrees with it getting so close to the sun. And I'm like, how
Hey, no.
now?
Hey, Big Ward, what happened if I told you this sun is some bullshit and a fucking asteroid is headed for this planet and about to blow all this shit up? What happened if I told you that?
Planet X.
How about that? Forget the sun for a second. There's a big ass rock that's 10 times the size of Earth that's headed straight for this motherfucker. And the only way that you can stop it from hitting Earth directly, because they ain't gonna tell you. Why would we tell you that the whole planet is about to get hit by an asteroid? That'll cause the whole world so we just rather not tell you the shit that you looking at. We just rather not tell you. But what happened if I told you there's an asteroid that's headed for Earth that's gonna end all this shit? And the whole planet, everybody is unanimously coming together, nation after nation. Hey man, how are we gonna attack this? And everybody's saying, yo, we can't nuke it. We can't nuke it, because if we nuke it, we're gonna be affected too.
Ain't that a movie?
It might be. It's called Armageddon. Check it out, Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
So that's why I want to tell you, bro. Listen, man, I ain't trying to rain on nobody parade, but if you want to know what the government is doing, watch movies.
And Big Ward, I just want
Huh?
to I want to say something just real quick. The importance of who Christ really was, and the fact that he looked like you guys. You know, I don't want to like say it out loud because I heard what you said, but
Yeah, you too.
look like you guys, and because it's important. It's important. You know, when he comes back, there, like it says in the, you know, in the scriptures, they're gonna say that he's over here, he's over there, but you know, don't believe it. So, you know, the Most High God, he gave us a clear description of how he's gonna look, so that, you know, the people that are really in tune, really wide awake, knows what to look out for, and obviously so we can let others know as well. And I also think it's kind of crazy how the Musk guy is in a certain position of power, and when you know, when the president won, he put on his X account, on his Twitter account, Musk did, he put Novus Ordo Seclorum, which means New World Order. So I mean, you know, they're telling us that it's
Right in your face.
it's begun, or it's gonna begin in January, you know. And also in the scriptures it also talks about that when Christ comes back, that we're going to be in darkness. So it's going to be complete darkness to where you can't even see like your own hand. So when that happens, that's another sign. That's another sign to know that he's coming, or he's here. You won't be able to see nothing. It'll be pitch black. That's what the scriptures say. It's wild. It's wild stuff.
How lucky are we to have to? We the one get to.
And you got to be careful too when they say he's here or he's there, because they know what he looks like too. So they gonna bring out a one of color
Yes,
after
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
this current administration. So it's important that people don't fall for that one too.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh
Just-
my God!
Just look out for the, you know, for the pitch black, for the darkness. You know, that's he gives a sign. You know, God looks out after his own. So he gives us certain signs to look out for. So when it gets pitch black, you look out for that.
It'll still be people don't believe it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I ain't worried about them though.
Hey, Big Warrior, you said it though, man. What a time to be alive, to be experiencing this shit, man.
Lucky us. Here I am. I done went and bought a truck, trying to expand my business, all for nothing. I'm gonna go see if I can sell that son bitch tomorrow, Thursday.
And that's something I've been thinking about as well, and I've been kind of planting the seed in my wife too as well, Big Ward sir, about liquidating all assets, you know, just selling everything, and
What you gonna do with it?
selling everything, and pretty much you know, find our way out of, I mean, I don't live in a real populated area or nothing like that, but kind of just like start going further away.
But where you gonna go? You can't escape it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know, just keep on staying prayed up. Just be out in nature more. Kind of, you know, leave the world behind, in a sense. And right now I'm just, you know, I have my place, and I've my own place and all that, and so, you know, I've kind of been, you know, I let my brother come in and move in with me, and now I'm thinking about letting my sister move in with me, and you know, I have my wife here, my children, and she's been okay with it. She's been you know, following my lead, because she sees you know the good example that I've been putting out, and I'm on that type of time of selling stuff and just leaving the world behind. I think that's one.
You're gonna have to anyway.
What was that, sir?
Because you're gonna have to leave it behind anyway.
Definitely, yeah.
People talking about Bitcoin, buying Bitcoin and gold, and what they gonna do?
I mean, that's good for people in the Matrix, though.
Yeah.
Like Cause for real, I got digital art in that bitch. Already got digital art already. I'm already into Ethereum, Bitcoin. I got those stock in it. And so
But if
foreign
we got a war
exchange.
going on between demons and God, what good is that gonna do?
Because everybody going the AI, bro. The artificial intelligence. This world,
What
the
I'm saying,
demons and God,
is,
that ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't our war. We're just the byproduct of who wins the war.
but we
But
already
that's
know who's
not.
gonna win it.
But we listen. We battle not against flesh and blood.
True.
So meaning we are not fighting demons or fighting nobody. We are gonna be we are gonna be the result of the war that happens between good and evil. We are the result.
Because we
And
ain't
what up
nobody
and
for
what
real.
right. So what I'm explaining, that's happening on different consciousness. We only can play the role that we play, but understand what you seeing in the heavens is also reality. But that's not our reality that you're seeing.
So
I
CERN,
want
so war
CERN has
going
a
on ain't got nothing to do with us.
yeah, CERN. See, CERN is it's a tool used to smack particles together to find the God particle. What they're doing is literally day after day smacking atoms together, trying to create the Big Bang Theory because it's important to them to have proof in how creation started.
Mm.
See, the devil's role, he is the great accuser. So if I can have tangible evidence that I can create man, I can create a earth. I can legitimately discredit God and we can all unanimously as a whole world move forward into one way of thinking
But
because I've done it.
he's still trying to be God.
Yeah, that's the ultimate right. And as a result of that, we are a result of that. So whenever that happens, that's it.
Where are we gonna be? Like, I mean, at fall.
Online, the Matrix.
we are eternal. Our physical being might pass away, but we come
Right.
back
Yeah, the
over and over again.
the body ain't shit.
Our soul is energy, and energy doesn't die.
Right,
Right.
just transmutes or whatever they
That's
call it.
right. Right.
So the soul gonna go into the little matrix, to the little AI thing.
If you get
This
that,
this what somebody was
if
this
you
what
get
somebody
that
told
brain
me.
chip, if you
This
get
what
the brain
somebody
chip, you
told
will.
me. This what somebody told me that died and came back. This is what they said. They said this shit is like a tunnel. A long ass tunnel of colors that you can't even describe what you seeing. And out of that tunnel, you seeing yourself, your whole life play out. And it's like literally a tunnel that you're going to. And then you'll end up to this place where you stop. And your family, he said your family show up, all your dead, the people that passed on, and they the ones that come to cross you over. But in order for you to do that, you gotta accept that. You gotta accept the invitation. And if you don't agree to cross over, you come back. Now I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what he told me. It's
How
like
long was he dead?
he said he was dead for 7 minutes clinically. He was dead for 7 minutes. But for him, he don't remember dying. He died in a wheelchair. He said he was talking to his wife and they got in an argument. And she noticed that he wasn't going back and forth like he usually do, but she wasn't facing him. So she just kept talking. Mind you, he's still arguing with her. And then he said some type of way he was able to step out of himself like the movie Ghost.
Yeah.
And see that his woman was talking to him, but he couldn't do nothing about it. He was saying stuff, she couldn't see the ghost, and they took him to the hospital. The hospital brought him back, but he said the hospital didn't bring me back. He said, I chose to come back because he said I had a choice. And I promised God, that's what he said. And I just took it for a grant. So I said, bro, hey, man, who am I to say that didn't happen?
Yeah, I mean, that's
You know what I
that's
mean?
you know,
But
you can't-
he said you do travel. He said it's like you going in a tunnel, like he said like a water park tunnel, like one of them tunnels, like in at a water park. He said that's how it was, and he said as you looking at, it's like you looking at your life, but it ain't. It's like a movie, but it's also like words going too. So everything that you ever said, everything is along, it go along with it too. All your thoughts, your he said also your potentials,
man, I ain't acting no.
things that you could have been. He said, yeah, things that you could have been or had the potential of being. You passed that too, because he said that exists too. He said all of that shit exists. Your path, whatever, all your paths of what you could have been, of the potential of it happening, exists as well. He said, and you get to see all that shit too.
Man,
All of the paths that the devil gotten away with.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
just wanted
the
to have me some
butterfly,
trucks, man. I wasn't ready
the
for all this.
butterfly effect is real.
Wow.
The butterfly effect is real.
Golly, man.
That's why I say, Nora, man, I'm just ready to see the next thing, man. Like, let's see it.
And also, I ain't trying to scare nobody, but also for the scoffers out there, hell is real too. At my grandfather's funeral.
Hold on, welcome, Ramiro.
What's up, Big Ward?
What you saying, teaching?
Yeah, so I was at my grandfather's funeral, and my son was maybe like close to 2. And you know, when they tell everybody to get up to go view the body, so I got up with him on my hip, and he pointed down at my grandfather and said, "Hot." So you know, the first thing that came to my mind was my grandfather was in hell. But who wants to think about their grandparent being in hell? So I tried to push the thought to the back of my head. So then we went to the burial. This was March, and we live where it's cold and it was snow outside. And my son pointed down a second time while my grandfather's casket was being lowered into the ground, and he said, "Hot" again. He was old enough to know the difference between cold and hot. So this to me was God's confirmation that this did indeed happen, and I can no longer ignore it. And I also think that it was God showing me, look, you need to get on the correct path, because if not, you can end up where your grandfather just went. So for any scoffers out there who do not think that hell is real.
What do you now? Speaking of heaven and hell, what was the purpose? What do you think the purpose of it is, or do we know? Like, why?
What it is it's God says in the scriptures, in many scriptures, multiple times, that he will purge his people and he will put us through the fire, and that all of the chaff, the stubble and wood and hay will be burned. So that's the parts of you that ain't no good. And then he said once he will burn you enough to where it's just only the pure gold and the pure silver left. He just wants the perfect part of you. All that other stuff he's going to burn off. So as many times as it take for you to go to hell and get purged, and I think that the Catholic Church was telling the truth about purgatory. As many times as it takes, then you're just gonna keep recycling through there until you're perfected. If by the time, and there's a time limitation on this too, if you're not good enough, or if there isn't anything to salvage by however many times he's going to give you, then you get tossed permanently.
But something that's always confused me about that, why he's the creator. He created you. Why he just created you the way he wanted you to be in the first place? Why he got to take you through all that, burning you and, you know, making you perfect when he could have just did, hey, I made you. Why I got to do you like that? I got to send you to some hot place, burn you. Like, that don't make no, but you could have just made me, if you want to be perfect, you should have just made me perfect.
Right.
Why you got to take me through all that suffering and burning and, you know, burning off the chafe and burning off this when you could have just made me the way you wanted me in the first place?
Because the yin yang is real.
But that's cool to me, though.
That yin yang symbol that they show, with half of it is black and half of it is white, half is negative and half is positive. That's true. So the negative was always there. It just, there's a constant struggle between good and evil. And he did make us good, but Satan, who was already corrupted before we came on the scene, he then corrupted us to turn wicked like him. So now, in order for the Most High to bring us back onto the good side, now we got to go through this suffering because of what Satan did with us in the garden.
Hold on before I forget this question. That's where I ran away from church, from being taught that stuff there, to where he could have got rid of Satan. Problem solved.
Yep.
Satan is an immortal being.
Created by who?
Created by God.
So God couldn't get rid of him? If he's immortal, that means God can't do nothing with him now.
Bingo.
Put it like this. Everything come from God. God is not one thing. Within God is good and evil.
Right.
God said he created both
evil.
good and evil. So he's in a constant state of purging himself from any evil out of him. Once it's all done being purged out, I don't know what he's going to do with the evil once he gets it all out, but that's his goal. So it's just going to be
that's something he's dealing with within himself.
We are him in pieces. So he's got to get rid of the parts of him that are not any good.
So it ain't about us.
It's about us and him.
I believe that.
Yeah. I believe that. That makes sense. He's trying to get rid of the part of him that ain't right.
Hey, bro, we are the body. They said that the body of Christ for a reason. It's the body.
Exactly. We are all little parts of him, and his father is getting rid of the bad parts of his son so that he can only have the perfect part of his son left.
And couldn't do that in the beginning, though.
Can I chime in?
Yeah.
So
hold up. Romeo, we ain't gave him a chance.
Romeo, my fault, brother.
Come on in, Romeo.
I'm just soaking all this in, man. I'm just listening.
So you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, go ahead, mister.
It's all about and how we were in the image we were made in God. Like, out of all the creatures that God created, we were created different. And the image in which we were created was the free will aspect.
That's what I was going to say next.
And
you
free
know
will.
why?
Go ahead, chime right in. I'll let you go ahead.
You know why? Because Big War, would you want a woman that's pretending to love you, or would you want to know that she loved you for real, for real?
But if I got supernatural power, I'm gonna know that.
But would you want to force her to love you, or would you want her to love you on her own?
But I'm not human.
Is it true? You want true love, right? True love is if when they love you by on their own, right?
But
That's the
I'm
same
not.
thing.
But it's a God-human relationship. We're not talking about two humans.
We are gods. So we think that, I know he said that his ways are higher than our ways, but he's a lot like us more than what we think. And in the same way that we wouldn't want to force nobody to be in a relationship with us, it's the same thing with him. He gave you free will. He wants you to make a choice. He wants you to love him for him, and he wants you to be good because you want to be good. He don't want to force you to be good.
But
See what I'm saying?
here's another problem I have. Is he not all-knowing? Is
Yeah,
that
he
true?
all knowing.
So he knows the beginning and the end. He knows you before you was even born, right? Is that
Yes.
true? This
Yes.
is what I read. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just telling you some things that I read that led me to not believe for a long time, because I was reading stuff and it don't make sense for all-knowing God to want somebody to choose him when he already knew who I was going to choose before I was even born, because he know everything.
It's because
Absolutely.
So the people that gonna love him, he already knew who was gonna love him and who wasn't.
Right.
We ain't talking about me and you together. I don't know if you're gonna love me or not, because I'm a human and you're a human. But if I'm a God that created you and I know everything you're gonna do before you even know, I know that you ain't gonna love me. So why would I even make you?
because of we're thinking of it in terms of time. So the what it is that he already went through what the time span, like their time doesn't exist for him, it only exists for us. So we're going through the motions for thousands of years, but he's already been through the 1,000 years. Think of it as a movie that's playing out. He already got to the end of the movie and he just waiting for it to play out and for our time to meet up with his time, if that makes sense.
You don't.
I know.
Not to me. I don't get that one.
It's like now we're dealing with astrophysics.
But
Now
I get that, but I'm dealing with a God that's supposed to know everything.
Right.
it doesn't
And
negate
who
that.
also created everything. He know everything, and he created everything. So he created Satan. But if he know everything, he knew what Satan was going to do before he created him. He could have just not created him. If he created him, or did he not? That's the question. Did he create
That's the
Satan?
question.
And if he did create him, did you not know what Satan was going to do, or did you want him to do it?
I
You the
got a
boss.
whole different.
You the
Right.
boss. You run everything.
Yep.
See, that's what ran me out from religion when I had questions like that. I couldn't get a
Right.
legitimate answer. Like, hold on, we talking about all. Now, if he don't know everything, that's different. But y'all telling me, I've been taught this since I was a kid, that God knows everything.
Well,
So if he do know, and if that serves true, if he does know everything, then one must say, then he must allow this shit to happen. Then
that's
one
cool.
must ask,
Here's
yeah.
what I
So then one must have to ask, why will God
Why would
allow?
you love somebody like that?
There
Well,
you
so-
go.
real quick.
So
before-
I think that's what the real question is, in my opinion. If God created it, what's the purpose?
Hold on. I like this. Hold on, I like this answer right here. I want y'all to delve into this one. Go ahead, Gerardo. What you were finna say while I find this question right here?
I just want to say, the other night, my children asked me the question. I'm pretty sure somebody has asked all of us before. Is how was God created? And I told my children, there's some things that we're just not gonna get the answer to in this life. And I mean, on the back of this sweater right here, it says lean not on your own understanding, because our minds just can't comprehend certain things like that. Because I mean, it really is like, even let's say, even if it wasn't God and if it was something else, like how was that created? How did like that begin? It's hard to even come up with like a hypothesis of how God was created, or it says he was always there, and it's
Bingo. That now you're on the right track. See, brother, this is what. See, we discredit ourselves by what we feel. We know this shit, bro. You said it. He was always here. So you don't have to question when did the shit start.
Yeah.
I was always taught, if you don't know something, study what you already know. And what I do know is if you look at everything God created, everything has synchronicity and everything has patterns. I'll say that again.
That's
Everything.
but that right there, you can see that.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. We why are we not making God tangible and making some motherfucker in the clouds?
But this stuff that I'm questioning is the knowing everything part.
Right, which is what I'm gonna get to.
That's the problem I got. If you know everything, like this question right here, he said knowing everything doesn't necessarily mean knowing the future. How you don't know the future if it say you know the beginning and the end? He's the alpha and the omega.
Because I have everybody looking at it. It's not that God know everything. It's what was prophesied has to be fulfilled in time. See, the shit that we're going through and that we're gonna go through and what we're going through tomorrow has already been written. The whole shit. And what we have to do is play the shit out. So that's what that means when God knows everything. The word was God. When
so it's like
the
it's
word,
like
the word, again. Right. The God wasn't a physical being. God was a word. Meaning, how can I put it? The breath, God is a breath. You cannot see it. And that breath, which is God, spoke into nothing. And that nothing became something. So God always existed, but he never made himself manifest. Man is in the word manifest, the word man, which means creation. So manifest has to be spoken before it becomes matter, realistic, tangible things. It has to exist in an idea first, and that idea has to be made manifest.
I get all that.
Right. So what I'm saying is there ain't no person who made everything. So life always existed, but before light or life existed, life had to come out of something, which was darkness.
I hear what you're saying. What
I'm saying?
I'm talking about the Bible.
Right. The Bible, the Bible is an interpreter, is fucked up. People take the Bible literal when it's not literal. The Bible cannot be taken literal at all.
So that's what okay. So right here. I'm speaking on what the Bible says about God.
Right. And I'm speaking on Genesis too.
Right. I'm speaking of just strictly on what the Bible says about God knowing everything from the beginning to the end. I know every hair on your head. I knew you before you was born. Before you was in your mother's womb, I knew you.
But so look at the language. It's talking as a person or a being. You see what I'm saying? That's already fucked up.
So but that's all we done had all our life was the Bible. We didn't have all this stuff, and that's why a lot of people, like what you're saying right now, a lot of Bible believers gonna push back against you.
Right. But they don't have no right.
What you saying ain't what the Bible said.
Literally, I'm saying what the Bible said. God created the heavens and the earth.
Right.
God hovered over the waters. What I'm doing, I'm interpreting it my way, but I'm not speaking and reciting the words. God hovered over the darkness and spoke light and said, let there be. Why do I gotta explain it like that? When I'm telling you what it means, you literally want to hear it so you can take it tangible, like take it literal. That's how stupid we are, and that's how lost we are.
Go ahead.
We have to take it literally.
I just thought about something, Big Ward.
Go ahead.
Let's say you ended up having a real bad, wicked child that caused you all types of grief and hell. And if you could go back on the day that they was conceived, would you choose for them to not be born?
Well, see, I didn't know that they were going to do that before they got here, or I would. See,
No, I'm saying if you did know that they was gonna do that, would you still choose to have them?
No. Hold on. You asking me? Hold up. You saying before I have the child, I know he's gonna be an a-hole. Would I still choose to have him? No. Why would I do that? What sense that make? I know I'm gonna have a child that's gonna come to earth, kill people, harm kids, do all types of stuff, but I'm gonna have him anyway, even though I knew before he was even born, before I created him, that he was gonna do this, but I'm gonna create him anyway. What sense that make?
I think maybe some people might have varying, maybe some people would and some people wouldn't. So the other thing too is that creation was put
Jane
on.
Chicago. She. Hold on, let me ask you a question. All right, I'm not God. Would you do it? I'm saying I wouldn't do it. So, would you do it?
Who me?
No. She's saying I'm not God because I wouldn't. If I knew ahead of time that my son was gonna be a killer before I even got his mom pregnant, would I still get her pregnant? No. What sense would that make? I ain't gonna argue with nobody. I ain't gonna argue with y'all back and forth. No, I ain't gonna do that. Do that make sense to you? To know that your son gonna be an a-hole and you still, I'm talking about before you even laid with the father or the mother. I'm sitting about looking at this woman. Damn, she fine. And I'm knowing if me and her get together and have a baby, that baby gonna be Hitler. Would I still go and have a baby with her? No. Why would I do that? Is you saying that's what God did? According to the Bible. According to the Bible, that's what he did.
When you have a baby, do you get to pick what soul go into it, or is it just
God. We talking about God now. We're not talking about me.
Okay, but it's on automatic. It's on automatic. So we are all pieces of him. Satan was already there. It wasn't no when he was created. All of them are pieces. Everything is pieces of him torn into small pieces. It's not no choosing him or not. He was part of him. You get it? Just like your child that came from you that was wicked was part of you.
But he had to be born. He had to be conceived. My child had to be conceived. He did not exist until we conceived him.
He already existed before you conceived him. That's the thing.
But if me and his mom never got together, he gonna still come here?
Nope.
Eventually, if not through you,
his mom, he wasn't gonna be mine.
If not through you, he will come through somebody else. But here's the other.
Mine then though.
He still exists. He still exists.
We talking about God. Everything belongs to God. If I don't conceive that child with his mom, he ain't mine.
Absolutely.
Everything in existence is God's. There's nothing out here that we can say don't belong to him, right? And he created, did he not? You said Satan is a part of him. Without him, there would be no Satan.
That's right.
We are like the atom. Okay, that's the reason why Adam's name is Adam. It's talking about the atom from physics, atom. An atom starts off as one single proton. That is what the God particle is. When something happens to this particle, it sets off a chain reaction, and then it begins dividing into more pieces. So all of the new pieces that come is still a part of the first pieces, just that they're dividing into pieces. See what I'm saying? So it wasn't that, why did he create Satan? Satan was already part of the individual that was there first. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. See this right here.
How many protons? How
Big
many
Ward
protons in the
believes
human body?
Genesis 6 and 6. And see, that's the problem for me. And people, I guess they don't believe me. I have read all this stuff. That's where my problem come in at, that I read it.
What it is nobody interpreted this shit right. And you going to church and shit, listening to a preacher.
Not
Yeah,
just
they don't
that.
even know what it's talking about. And
Not
then
just
the
that.
ones who do
Not-
know what it's
Right.
talking about, they teaching it
Right.
wrong on purpose.
Right.
teaching it wrong.
Let me say this. I can say I don't know what it's talking about. I can agree with that I don't know. That's why I'm asking questions.
It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit.
So I'm not coming on here telling y'all like I know what I'm talking about.
I
What I'm
got
doing is asking questions. Because
Yes,
I don't
sir.
know. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
But I'm asking questions about what I've been taught. Like she just bent on believing just what it says.
Right.
Word for word. Genesis 6:6. She telling me to go read it like that's gonna answer all the questions.
That's crazy.
And what they're really gonna do is cause more questions if you're a thinker.
right.
But then what they'll do when they can't answer your question, they tell you don't question. Lean not to your own understanding. Who understanding am I leaning to?
That's it.
Whose understanding am I supposed to lean to? If I got my own understanding, why I can't use it? What's the point of me having it? Don't lean on my understanding, lean on somebody else's. But I got my own understanding, but I can't use it.
Well, Big Ward, like, so back to the question if God is all knowing, I was like, thinking about that, and the scriptures say, read line upon line, verse upon verse, here a little and there a little, because if you just read the Bible as if it's just like some book, you'll get confused. So we see that it says that he's all knowing, and how I forgot who it was that said this, that I don't know if it was you, Big Ward, that said if he's all knowing, then does he know, or he knows he should already know
Who gonna love him?
who's gonna love him and all that. So why not just why didn't he just make us like perfect, or how he wanted us to be? And so if we read here a little and there a little, so you go to one scripture, and then you go to another scripture on a different book to back the other one up. And in the book, in one of the books, it talks about how our names could be blotted out from the book of life. So our names was already at one point in the book of life, but because we messed up throughout our lives, it was taken out. So that's that's another thing. That's another thing we can think about.
Question. Didn't he know whose name was gonna be blotted out? The big hang up for me is the know everything part. You either know everything or you don't.
Oh,
You want me to put everybody out their misery? You want me to put everybody? Hold on. You want me to put it?
I'm gonna say one more thing, and then I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna just shut up because I want to ask the question, and then I want to receive the answer that y'all may have.
Because I'm about to cause up some controversy.
To go along with the knowing everything part, let's just go back, because I'm dealing with the Bible, because that's all I was given my entire life. So y'all might be speaking of something outside the Bible. I'm speaking the Bible only, which I read from the front to the back. The more I read it, the more I started not believing. Because if you read it and you got any type of critical thinking, example, and I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna let y'all have the floor. It says in the Garden of Eden, right? He put the tree of life right here. Told him don't eat from this fruit. If you eat from this fruit, you'll surely die. So God knows that if they ate from this fruit, these are his children, right? Adam and Eve were his kids. And I'm going to equate the tree as poison. And these are children. It's God telling them, all right, there's the poison. It's pretty. It looked like everything else that you can eat. But I'm just telling you, don't mess with it. But you're a child, because they even though they were fully grown, they were still newborns, right? They don't know where the hell they are. They just got here. They're not like us that's been here forever. They're newborns. So you got the tree right here. God said, don't eat from this tree or you surely will die. Right? Now, they eat, we know the story. They eat from the tree anyway. Then sin and everything else was unleashed upon the world. Then after they ate from the tree, God placed a cherubim, or whatever you call it, to guard it.
Right.
So nobody else can get to it.
That's
Why
right.
you guard it before they ate from it?
Well, see, that's
You
where
guarded it after they ate.
and see, look, big word. That's where line upon line, verse upon verse, here a little and there a little comes to play, because God also says that he doesn't tempt us. He tempts no man. So with that verse right there, it basically says that he's not the one that planted that tree. And when mankind was, put into this earth realm, we were already born into a war.
It said what now? It said he didn't plant the tree?
Yeah, he didn't plant the tree, because God says that he tempts no man. He tempts no man to evil.
All right, let's just say that's true. He didn't plant it, but it was there.
Yeah, and I believe.
Was it not his garden?
Yeah.
All right. He didn't. He created everything, but not that tree.
Yeah.
So who created the tree if God didn't do it?
Satan.
Oh my God. Satan is not a creator.
Because God does not tempt his creation with evil.
That what the Bible says.
Yeah.
The Bible, what I'm trying to tell y'all, the Bible don't make sense.
It don't, man. That's what I'm saying. It's a double standard, man. You either gotta get discernment or go to school for this shit.
People are actually believing it word for word, and then
yeah,
don't ask
man,
no questions.
getting fucked up, not asking no questions.
Let me add something. Let me add something to why I think that he would allow evil to exist. First of all, the evil was there from day one, and evil is beneficial because it serves to prove who you really are. It serves to prove what type of person Adam is, to prove what type of person Eve is, and then
to who?
For him to cleanse and to purge them out, to shed off any aspects of them that's to get that evil out of them, so that now he's only left with the pure gold and the pure silver. Christ said, if your right eye offend you, pluck it out. If your right hand offend you, cut it off. This is talking about members of the body of Christ, or who should have been members of it, but had to get cut off. That's talking to the people who do not choose salvation. It's a choice. So he needs the devil to test and to try you. He's not doing it, but he allows the devil to do that to see, is you worthy to go with him, or do you need to go to the bottomless pit with Satan?
No disrespect. Don't make no sense to me. Not saying you wrong. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it don't make no sense to me. It's still, my hang up is the know everything part.
Absolutely.
That's the only thing keep killing me about the different explanations. It's the know everything part.
Right.
Y'all, nobody will address that. He knows everything.
Right. You can't address it.
What's wrong with him knowing everything, but just he decided to go through the motions?
Because that makes God God imperfect. That makes God imperfect.
All cruel.
Didn't I tell you that
all cruel,
the yin and the yang is
all cruel.
Didn't I tell you the yin and the yang and the positive and the negative is one person, and he's in a constant state of shedding off his negativity?
So that means
nobody said he was only good. He didn't even say that. He said he created both good and evil.
Well, where does come from? God is good all the time.
That's something that people just say. That's a cliche. But the actuality
God ain't
of it,
good all the time.
No, because why you think that he flooded the earth, and why he getting ready to tear this damn earth up again?
But now I agree with you on that. But you know, there's a lot of Bible thumpers until you speaking blasphemy.
How? The Bible say that.
I ain't saying that. I'm not. They will.
I'm saying for them. How do they say that? Because
Because
My
they really walk around believing that God is good all the damn time.
And then don't forget that one story in the Bible. It was a wicked king that the Most High didn't like, and the Most High is having a conversation in heaven, and he actually talking to some evil spirits. He said, "Which one of y'all evil spirits and go down and trick this nigga and tell him a prophetic lie so that he can go to this war and think he finna win, but he go lose and get killed." And then the evil spirit actually volunteered, and he said, "How you gonna do it?" He said, the spirit said, "Me, I'll go and do it. I'll be a lying spirit." See what I'm saying? So people keep misconstruing the Most High as only being capable of good. He's both. He said he created good and evil. It's the yin yang. The negative was always there from day one with the positive.
Hello, Osland.
Okay, I would like to just share my thoughts. I'm not going to be on here long.
Go ahead.
And obviously, this is my thoughts from what I understand.
Of
So,
what? Where you getting your information? Let's get that disclaimer.
the Bible.
The Bible. So you finna
Yes.
quote what the Bible says, right?
Right.
Okay, good. Let's go. We get that understanding.
Okay, so we know that God created the heavens and the earth. So we're going to start with the heavens.
Hold on. You said we know.
From the Bible.
Because some people, now I'm hearing that ain't happened, because if he created that, he's responsible for everything that happens in it.
Right. So I'm gonna get to that part.
Okay, let's go.
This is what I want to say real quick. So I'm basically answering the question of, like, if God knows everything, why didn't he stop Satan? That's what I want to answer.
Okay.
So basically, if God created the heavens and the earth, we all know based on the Bible, like, the role that Satan had. He was, like they say, one of the most beautiful angels. He was the angel over music, all these different things. The issue happened when Satan began to see how other angels were worshiping God, and he got jealous. Satan got jealous of God's worship. Okay. And so when he created Adam and Eve, God created humans to worship him. That's our purpose. Our purpose is to worship him. His initial purpose for humans was to fill the earth and subdue it, on a paradise earth, in perfection. Well, Satan, being jealous, which is emotion, and emotion that still causes a lot of, chaos today. Satan, being jealous, went to Adam and Eve and said, basically, he told the first lie that, I know God said that, if you eat from this tree, something will happen to you, but he really just don't want you to know what he know. So they fell for that. The reason, from what I understand, the reason God did not stop him is because Satan was not the only angel in heaven. He had a bunch of angels. Okay. So he's challenging God's authority, and he used his free will to challenge God's authority. And in order to keep everybody else in line, it's like God, as a parent, as the heavenly Father, he has to say, okay, I'm gonna let you.
Hold on. Hold on right there. So angels have free will.
Please.
Yes.
Hell no.
Angels have free will.
Hell no.
Where does the Bible say angels have free will?
I can look for it. I told you I don't know every scripture off the top of my head, so I'm not one of those people. But Satan was an angel. You understand that, right? Satan was an angel.
Come on, Osland.
Satan was an angel.
You got to already be able to back up what you're saying before you say it. Now you saying Satan had free will. He was an angel.
Do you know that Satan was an angel?
Yes, angel.
Okay.
According to the Bible, angels didn't have free will.
Then how did a third of them fall from heaven then?
Because
I cannot wait. I cannot wait till it's my turn. Oh my God!
To follow Satan, the angels, they have free will.
First of all, let me say this. I am totally enjoying this. I am enjoying this right here. I just want to say that, whether we agree or not, I'm so grateful for y'all, and I appreciate it, and I'm loving it. Now let's keep going.
Okay, but that's the thing. Okay, I can find it while somebody else talking. I'll go find it. But y'all, Satan was an angel. Okay,
true. I believe I read that.
Right, Satan was an angel. He made a choice to disobey God. When y'all talk about demons and fallen angels, a lot of angels were cast out of heaven with Satan. Think about what happened when the angels actually took on human form on earth and started having babies with humans and creating the Nephilim and all. Like those were angelic people
Yeah.
at first, but they became demons when
They're
they chose to follow Satan.
the giants, or the Canaanites, the descendants of the Canaanites. Yes.
Yeah. So basically, to answer the question, because I don't want to be all over the place, to answer the question, the reason that God did not stop Satan dead in his tracks was because Satan did something like very big by challenging God's authority. He created the heavens, the earth, all the angels, humankind, and this God, I mean Satan, had the audacity to challenge him, challenge his overall authority. So what we're going to bring it back to the present day, it's still happening. A lot of people, humans, we still are not giving God his due authority. Like we're still not giving him the right to rule. That's what this whole thing is about. And I think that's pretty much all I have to say.
Now, I just looked up what you said. So far, from what I'm seeing, it says that they do have free will.
Okay, I thought so.
The power,
Yeah.
they have intellect,
And they
which,
do.
which they're able to think. So that they have.
That's not free will.
I just googled do angels
Yeah.
have free will?
What free will versus intellect. Intellect and free will, those are two different definitions. I want to
I'm
see
saying
proof.
angels have
I
free
want to see
will.
proof that an
Like God
angel
didn't
has
create
free.
the angels and say you have to obey me. Like the angels that obey God, just like the humans that obey God, make a choice to do that. Just like the ones
Nah,
that
the
don't
angel.
do.
I disagree with that, and I got Bible to back that up.
All right, let's go with you.
Look, man, we were all made by the image of God to do different things. The angels had assignments. There were different angels for different assignments. You have warring angels, you have guardian angels, and you have angels that have distinctive names like Gabriel and Michael, as well as Lucifer. These are real angelic beings with real angelic names, with real angelic personalities, which are all in the Bible. And they will all tell you the assignments in which they're going to be activated, at what time and what events are going to happen. All this shit is in the Bible. But this is what we do. We walk around confessing, believing in a God that we don't even read the damn book. And when people like Big Noah challenge us, we don't have nothing to give him because we are not diligent and we don't study nothing. Now, in the beginning, that lady said, read Genesis 6:6. I know Genesis 6:6 very well. It states that God was disappointed when he made human beings. Read it for yourself. That's what it says. Now you figure it out.
Hold on, now. I didn't read it. Let me see.
Yeah, I already knew it. Cause hey bro, I do this.
Why would she tell me to read that if it's gonna say that?
Because the Bible is one big contradiction.
It's not. It's not a
contradiction.
Let me add
If
something
anything in the
to
Bible contradicts
it's a contradiction
itself, it's
because
you have to keep.
It's a contradiction because it's taken literal, and we're not understanding that this shit is parables.
But that doesn't make it a contradiction. That's why I was
It does
saying
make it a contradiction when you have people. No, it's a contradiction. Listen, I ain't interrupt you. I know I didn't interrupt you. So this is what I'm saying. When I mean when a contradiction, if I know that if I'm preaching something that you can't take literal and I'm preaching it as is literal, that's contradiction. Period. There are events that happen in the Bible that are not real.
Like the flood.
Thank you.
So y'all believe the flood happened?
But that doesn't mean a flood didn't happen.
Right.
Wait, so you do believe in the flood or you don't?
I do believe in the flood, but I don't believe no damn flood destroyed the whole damn world. And the only people, hold on, let me finish. And the only people that survived was Noah and his family. And that's where the 12 tribes of Israel started, with Shem and Cam. Listen, I know this shit. But what I'm telling you is you cannot take it literal.
You have to take it literal because
You
it's
know,
very
you have
few
to
things
take it
about to
literal.
happen.
I don't have
You
to
know how
do
many
nothing.
people you know how many people were denying that the flood would happen when Noah was telling them that
Bro,
would happen?
the
Just
whole,
like
there
so
was
many
one
people are
whole land.
denying
Okay.
what's gonna
So
happen
what,
in the last
so
days
what's
until it
saying?
happens. He
There's
literally, some
scientific
things you
proof.
do have to take
Hold
literal.
on,
I
hold
do
on.
understand that a lot of the Bible is symbolic. I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but it is also very clear at the same time.
Awesome.
Sir.
You know things that happen on the earth can be scientifically documented from millions of years ago.
Yeah.
That has never, it's science, unless science is lying.
Can I add something too?
The earth has never been fully flooded by water, according to science. Now the Bible says it did. Science says it didn't. As in, you can actually measure on mountains and stuff like that the highest the water has ever been. Whatever level water has ever been, it'll still be there millions of years later. So they're able to go back and trace back millions of years that the earth has never been flooded by water. The whole earth.
Called carbon dating.
Right. The whole earth. Now, I ain't saying it's never been flooded. We flooded here in Mobile. What I'm saying, the whole earth flooded from the top to the bottom, all the way to the mountaintops, where you can't see no land, nowhere.
And people will still take that shit literal.
Well, to me, I'm me being the person that I am. I'm going to trust God's word over science, because science is also denying that their creator even existed in a lot of ways. So I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go just based on science saying it didn't happen.
That was the church folk told you. Science don't say there's no creator. You have atheists that are scientists, but that ain't what science says. Actually, science points to that there is a creator. If you really study science, it will show you that this was created. But church religion will tell you science say they don't believe in a creator. That ain't true. You got Christian scientists. Did you know that?
Yeah.
No, you saying science said there's no creator?
Science well, a lot. That. I mean, it's not just one science. Science is broad.
The science that you heard about said there's no creator.
They talk about evolution. They talk about
all of them don't believe that.
Humans evolving out of like nothing. That goes against the idea of a creator. If you go along with humans evolving,
you got different versions of science. Like you got different versions of the Bible.
That's what I was saying. But I'm not going to believe the version of science that says.
But the Bible, all the different Bibles don't say the same thing.
I want to add something to the subject about that. A lot of what the church misses in the first few books of Genesis, there's more than one God there. It says, "Let us make man in our image."
You're wasting your time. So you're wasting your time talking to church people.
Right. So everything that was created was not necessarily the Lord God creating that. His sons had the ability to create things just like him, that he gave them that authority to say, okay, you can create some stuff. You see what I'm saying here?
Mm-hmm.
And then
absolutely. So the Bible also tells us that God created his only begotten son first. He created Jesus before he created anything. And
where does the Bible say that at?
It's in the very beginning. Actually, no, it's in John. It's actually in John.
Yeah, you're talking about in John.
Yeah, it's in John. He created Jesus, and through Jesus, he created everything. So
he
when you go back to Genesis and they say, let us make man in our image, he's talking about the image of him and his only begotten son, which is why when they say to gain everlasting life, you have to exercise faith. That's the whole thing. You have to exercise faith in Jesus. When Jesus came down and died, he basically balanced the scales. Adam gave up a perfect life, so Jesus had to sacrifice a perfect life so that we can gain through our faith in Jesus, gain the opportunity to go along with God's original purpose, which was for us to live forever in paradise. You cannot ever convince me that God created us to suffer. I don't believe that, because if he did, he wouldn't have sent Jesus down to sacrifice for us.
But we're still suffering though.
What you say?
We still suffer.
It's not the end. We've been talking all week, all the
Yeah,
time on your channel
it's a
about how we're
process.
in the last days. It's not over yet.
It's gonna. It says, eyes have not seen and ears have not heard how great and glorious of a future that the Most High has planned for us. So it's worth it. Whatever we're going through now is nothing compared to
Absolutely. We haven't reached that
what we're
time
going
period
to
yet,
be
but
Is it gonna
rewarded.
be is it gonna be worth it for the ones going to hell?
Well,
I don't believe in burning
they
hell. That's
better
my
do what
personal belief. I don't
they
believe in
need
Hold up
to
burning
now.
do what
hell.
they need to do
Hold up.
so that they don't go to hell.
Hold up. She said she don't believe in a burning hell, but yet it's in the Bible.
That's, to me, that's one of the things that's symbolic.
So you get to pick and choose what's symbolic and what's not.
I'm not picking and Big Boy, don't come for me, boo. I'm not picking and choosing what's symbolic. I'm just explaining what I
All right, what did
understand,
y'all
just like
hear?
everybody else.
What did y'all just hear? I ain't come. She said I'm coming for her. Did y'all hear what I just heard?
Because you said you get to pick and choose. I don't get to pick and choose anything. I'm just explaining what I believe.
You saying one part was literal, now this part symbolic. The flood was literal to you, but this part is symbolic.
Exactly.
So some parts of the Bible is symbolic and some is literal.
Exactly. That's what I just said to our friend, Mr. Lister. I just said that. I said, I'm not saying that symbolism doesn't exist in the Bible, but I don't think every single thing is symbolic.
Now my original statement starting to make sense, right?
No, it ain't gonna make sense to church people.
I ain't trying to come. Look, man, and I just want to just put my disclaimer out here. I'm just gonna put everybody out their mind. Believe everybody get to believe what they want. I'm gonna say what I believe. Okay, we always existed in heaven with Jesus and with everybody else. Certain people, which is us, we had free will there too, and we didn't want to serve God. But there we were angels. We didn't need these bodies. We were in the celestial realm. There are 12 heavens. We were in the 9th. And we dwell with the angels. And what you're seeing now is our punishment. It is the great fall. We literally fell. So what we have to do is understand in the Bible that these angels and these people that you're seeing, they're not people. They are you. Look inside yourself, identify yourself with this book. And
so we're the fallen angels.
Yes.
Yes.
Period.
Hybrids. We're hybrids. We're part fallen angel and part clone. The humans that God say he wished he didn't make them.
Through genetic slicing with Inky and Lily.
Was the humans that they said I should have never made them. That was the smaller
the reality, Lord.
people
The orbs
that were
you
cloned.
seeing, that's your ass. The orbs you seeing, that's your ass. Your higher self going home. You're not from this motherfucker. None of us are.
I don't know, man.
I'm just giving you the real, bro. To me, because it validates the fall. We have free will there too. You see what I'm saying? But think about it. We were already in eternal life. We were already there. This right here. It don't get no worse than death.
Can I share something with you guys? Another
go ahead.
experience
Fuck with me, Big War. Fuck with me, man.
I think this is going to answer some questions too. So when I was a teenager, there was these weird cousins that I had. They was Egyptologists too, just like these world leaders. And I believe that they were trying to initiate me unbeknownst to me.
I got
my older adult cousin told me to read a book called The Lost Books of the Garden of Eden. I read like the first couple chapters. It wasn't nothing evil in it. It was just adding more to the story, like saying how Adam and Eve had some daughters and stuff like that. So I went and laid across the bed on my auntie bed, and I wasn't asleep yet. I had just laid down, simply closed my eyes, and all of a sudden I had duality. All of a sudden, this was not a near-death experience. I was fully alive and awake in this room, plus I was fully alive and awake in this other room that I was in. And this other room had very high definition. And it was very dark. The black there was blacker than any black that I've ever seen. But the colors were more bright and vibrant than any color that I've ever seen in this realm. And the first person that I saw when I got down there was the ruler of the underworld. No introduction was necessary or needed. In the spiritual realm, it's almost like telekinetic, where you just know automatically. So I automatically knew that he was Osiris from Egyptian record, and I automatically knew that Osiris and Satan are the same person. He was completely colorless. He did not have any complexion. He was so colorless, he was almost transparent. He had on a pharaoh hat. He had on the pharaoh attire with turquoise stripes, and he began to teach me something. He began to teach me reincarnation. I did not open my mouth not one time to make a statement or to ask him a question. I just let him talk. And he told me, this is the process of life. He says, first, we all started off in heaven. He showed me a depiction of heaven. Heaven looks similar to earth. And he says, then we all descend to earth. And he showed me a picture of earth. And he says, then we all descend to hell. And the picture of hell was the same place that I was in with him. It was the same picture. It was completely dark, and there was a bird cage on there with a skeleton keyhole. And it had little decorations on the bird cage. And he says, this process repeats itself over and over and over again. He says, heaven, earth, hell. Heaven, earth, hell, he said. Now, in my mind, I didn't say this out loud to him, but I'm thinking, like, I'm not accepting that, because I'm not finna descend from earth to hell. I'm going to go up. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm sure that he knew that's what I was thinking, because after this day, he began to torture me nightly until I accepted Jesus Christ as my personal Lord and Savior a year and a half later, when I was 17. But those demons followed me out of there and tortured me every single fucking night for a whole year and a half after that. But after he got done telling me that, them cousins who tried to initiate me, they was in the background, like exploring, looking around like a museum and stuff. They was in the background walking around. So I left from the devil or Osiris, and then I started walking through there, and I came up to this jail cell gate, and it had a red poster on it, and it said, Mizraim goes to hell. Mizraim is the father of the Egyptians. So in other words, it was saying that the Egyptians go to hell, but it was nobody inside of their jail cell, guys. So that means that they got hauled off to go get burned. So what the Masons is they being tricked by this dude to say, oh, if you come down here with me, see, ain't no flames and fire down here, because it wasn't hot with no fire in the section where he was at. He's tricking them, saying, look, you go get to come to this little nice, cozy, dark section where I'm at, and then after that, you going back to heaven anyway. But they're being deceived, because they're going to get locked inside of one of them jail cells down there, and then they're going to be hauled off to a different section where they get burned at. And the devil is deceiving them. So I wanted to add that too.
Yeah. I'm still stuck on, when it's all said and done, God knowing everything.
Right.
I'm still stuck there, y'all.
I can help you out.
Because even what Osmond said about I forgot what she shit. What she first said when she came on. About the was it about the tree?
I don't remember what I said either. And
the first thing you said.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
I just want to thank everybody that is on this live, because this has been a great conversation, and I always love spaces where people can talk and share their thoughts and do it, with taste. So I just want to say that first. So what did I say? I was basically saying that the issue is that Satan challenged
the angels having free will.
God's sovereignty. Yeah, he challenged God's sovereignty.
Okay, that's what I want to talk about. So that's everything, no matter what explanation people give. I always still get stuck on God knowing everything. So even if what you're saying is true, Osmond, that the angels have free will, God knowing everything, he still knew what they were going to do before they did it.
Right.
And did nothing to stop it.
But this is the thing. He didn't do anything to stop it, because
he wanted it to happen.
Okay, if God initially created mankind on earth, a paradise earth to live forever, right? And then you have Satan, who was jealous of God receiving exclusive devotion. He wanted that for himself. He challenged God.
That's
So
still, but y'all missing, and I don't know everything. I'm asking questions. I'm trying to learn too, but you're missing my point. No matter what Satan did, we still talk about the supreme ruler, which is God.
right. So
The creator of everything, and the knower of all things. So whatever Satan did, God knew he was going to do it before he even created Satan. Because he know it's the know everything part.
right.
Well, to
Does
me,
he know everything or do he not?
well, to
He
me,
does. He
ain't.
definitely knows everything.
Well,
Well, if he
to me,
knows, what does everything mean? Maybe we got a different understanding of what everything means. Because to me, he knows everything means he knows what Satan was going to do when Satan didn't even know he was going to do it.
I got an answer for you, Big Ward.
Go ahead.
And this goes back to the physics with the atom, where it starts off as one particle, the proton, and the proton begins dividing. So the new pieces that form are not separate from the first piece. They are just divisions of the first piece. So
True.
Satan was already there with part of him. So it's not that he was created. He was already, everybody is God. That don't sound biblical or Christian, but it's the truth. Everybody was already there from day one.
Now that's where, right there. Everything that I'm reciting and I have a problem with is what the Bible say. What you just said is the Bible.
Right.
What you just said is not the Bible. So
Nope.
people that believe the Bible ain't gonna believe you.
Yep.
And people like me that have read the Bible, well, I can't say I don't believe you because I don't believe the Bible. If I ain't gonna say I don't believe the Bible, I don't believe the Bible like you said is literal.
See, that's what I'm saying. People have to read the Bible, and then you come up with your own design, what God gave it. But if you ain't read the Bible, like if I'm kicking you what I read in the Bible and it's in the Bible, you don't have to agree with what I think, but you can't argue with what I'm saying ain't in that book.
Right. So your understanding of it may be different than somebody else's.
Right.
But it's in there though.
Right.
We may not agree on what it means.
Right. And people not reading it, nor our people are not reading the book. But they're basing their whole life on it.
Called of church.
I think you say we need to define knowing everything, but I think what we really need to understand is like what is free will, right? Because even though I believe that God knows everything, I do believe in that free will is important to him. And I also don't believe in fate. Like when people talk about like, you know, like people dying or something like that, and they saying like God knew, like I don't believe that type of way. The thing is about free will.
When you say free will, where you going with that? Because even if we got free will, which we do, we got the power to make choices. That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. We make choices, so that's free will.
Right.
But my point is, if God know everything, whatever your free will is, whatever choice you gonna make tomorrow, you ain't hit with already tomorrow. Let's just say Friday. You got free will, but God knows everything. So even with your free will, He know what choice you're gonna make Friday.
Everything is like a butterfly effect too, where there's many paths that you can take every day, and He knows every single path that you can possibly take.
But that's the thing. He knows. I'm lost on to know everything. I'm gonna just leave it at this. He know everything or he don't. You got to choose one now.
That's
he
it.
Does. I believe he knows everything.
He knows everything.
But what do y'all consider everything when it's stuff that happened that's messed up, and it's like he ain't know that was gonna happen?
Bingo.
If he knew it was gonna happen and it happened anyway, we ain't gonna talk about Satan. Let's leave Satan out of it. You said Satan was already there; he was a part of God. Okay, like the atom you were just saying, they split up as the same being. Okay, I ain't gonna go that argument. According to the Bible, because that's all I know. I was raised under the Bible. Osmond is quoting the Bible. Everybody I know quotes the Bible.
Yes, sir.
The people in the chat right now are quoting the Bible, like the
Yes,
Bible is
sir.
literal fact.
Mm-hmm.
So if you believe it's literal, the Bible now is literal fact. The earth really did flood with water, covered the whole entire earth. If you truly believe that that's fact, that there was a tree in a garden, and God told them not to eat from that tree, and they were gonna die, but he ain't put the tree where they couldn't get to it, or he ain't like after they ate from the tree, he placed a cherubim to make sure nobody else ate from the tree. But it's too late now. It's like putting a security guard to guard your like I said, the horse is already out of the barn, as the saying goes. They don't need a lock on the door now, but the horse is already escaped.
Let me correct you on that. So they ate off of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, but he had the cherubim block them from getting to the tree of life. That's a different tree.
But why he ain't put a cherubim around the other tree? If he know it's important to block them from that tree, he didn't think it was important to block them from the other tree.
He did.
It's like saying if you're going to cheat on a test. It's like, put it like this. Let's say if you're a teacher and you're getting ready to give your students an exam. It's like leaving your answer book where it's accessible to see, is this a righteous person? Let's see, if I leave this classroom, I'm going to put a secret camera and let me see if they go cheat. It's like that.
Right. They did not have to eat from that tree. Adam did not have to do that. Adam could have said
but,
no. Like,
again, not free will. No, I agree with you. My beef, not beef. My disagreement ain't with nothing you saying, except for the part he knows everything.
So you believe he doesn't know everything?
If he knows everything, even though they got free will and they did not, you're right, they didn't have to eat from the tree. They didn't have to. But by him knowing everything, he knew they was.
So you're saying what's the point of him even doing anything then if he already know what everything is going to do?
Unless he wanted it to be fucked up like this. And if he did, that's cruel to me. Is that worthy of to be loved? Somebody that would do that. Because let me ask you this question. You got any kids?
Oh.
Teaching.
Mm-hmm.
You got kids.
Mm-hmm.
So you know the laws of man, right? That you know most laws. You got when your kids was 1 or 2 years old, where they don't really know it, they ain't really knowing what's going on, right? They still got free will, right? Your 2-year-old, your 1-year-old, they still got the power of choice. But you being the parent, you already know ahead of time, there's certain things you can't trust them to choose the right thing. Mm-hmm. Even though they got free will. You as a parent, you got more knowledge and wisdom than them. You know ahead of time, don't leave no can of Raid, no type of rat poison, none of this stuff out around my 2-year-old, and then tell your 2-year-old, don't you eat that stuff, and then you walk away and leave it around them. And when they eat it, guess what's going to happen to you? You're going to prison. They're going to blame you, not the 2-year-old.
But the issue
wait, let me answer him. So, that's the thing. So that must mean that Adam and Eve knew better. That means that they were not so ignorant as a 1 and 2 year old.
God knew more than them.
I agree with teaching.
They knew enough. They were older. They were wise and intelligent enough. He gave them that.
They were perfect.
To not
keep that in mind.
Right. You are right. You are right. Let's say you're right. They knew better. I'm not talking. My issue ain't with them. My issue is with the person that knows everything. It's not with Adam and Eve. Whether they knew better or not, whether they had free will or not, my issue is with the one who's above them. that knew what they was going to do before they did it. Even though he told them not to do it, he knew they was going to do it anyway because he knows everything.
You can't stop your kids from doing everything, even if you
I'm
know
not
about it
God.
in advance.
I'm not God. There's a lot of things God can do I can't do.
Like it said, the only two options is either he did it on purpose or he made a mistake.
He
Which
didn't know
is
what he was doing.
I think the thing we need to stop blaming God for what the things that we do and just accept accountability for our own actions.
Oh, amen. I
But he
agree with
made us,
that.
hold on, that's like building a car. You build a car. And then when the car breaks down, you blame the car.
That's like
You
these
built it.
people blaming
You
the
made
kids
it.
for going. That's like people blaming kids for going to shooting at the school and stuff, and say, "Oh, well, the parents need to go to jail and things like that."
Hold on. So us not being perfect is our fault.
Yes,
We had a
yes.
choice of how we were going to be made.
Everybody has a
God made,
test.
did God not make us?
But can I say something real
But
quick?
like he said, like dude said earlier, we fell. So now because of the fact, and see, here's the thing: when Adam and Eve was in the garden, they were already in a fallen state. They fell twice.
thank you.
Once they ate, that's when they would have to fall to
Finally,
hell.
Bible. Finally,
They had
Bible.
already
Thank you.
fallen from heaven. They had already sinned in heaven and had fallen and had to be put into flesh bodies. Then they sinned a second time, and now they had to go to hell. That's their fault. They can't put that on the Most High. They should be lucky he's even giving them the opportunity to get themselves together for thousands of years, however long he giving us to get it together.
So God ain't know
We
nothing was going
should
to
be
happen.
lucky. We should be lucky that we can even have an opportunity to get to prove ourselves to go ascend back to heaven.
Now, first of all, I believe in God. I don't believe in a lot of stuff in the book. I don't know if that really happened like that because, again, we failed, we did this, we did that, and God just sitting around helpless. He ain't know none of this was going to happen.
I beg to differ.
Yeah,
So
no, I don't think anybody's saying that he
it.
didn't
Hold on,
know.
now, make up your mind. He either knew or he didn't know that was going to happen. If he
I
knew
think
it
we
was
all
going to happen,
agree that he knew.
you agree he knew?
Yeah, this is the thing.
Hold on, Osmond, let me ask you a question. Did God know this was going to happen before it happened?
Yes.
We agree. We agree on that. Where we differ is I got a problem with that. Not that it matters. It don't matter because who am I to challenge God? So God don't care how I feel about it. That I know. Now, so don't get it twisted. I'm not saying like I'm some big shot and God need to worry about what I think. It don't. But I still got my own thoughts. I got a problem with that you knew this was going to happen and you did nothing to stop it. Like them folks sitting up there watching that lady burn and they ain't do nothing on that train. We talking about them folks is pitiful. There's some low down dirty people that stand there and watch that lady and nobody tried to help. But yet, y'all telling me the love of God that knew I was going to sin and I was going to act a fool, and he knew who was going to go to hell before we even got here. Because he know everything.
It's really like I understand what you're saying, but I feel like you're going like you kind of got going like really far with it when you
so where
say
the hell
like
part come from? Why I got to go to hell? Not saying I got to go, but the people that got to go to hell, if we already existed, why they going to hell?
That's what some people believe. I know me. I don't believe that shit.
We going by the
because
Bible.
He saw that it was something there that's not good and it needs to be purged off and cleansed off.
You know how to do it.
What does the Bible say hell is?
The common grave.
Lake of fire.
Let me ask you something, Big Word. Don't you think looking at all these news stories that
hell and the lake of fire are two different things, Big Word.
Hold on. Let her finish. Hold on.
Okay.
Don't you think a lot of these assholes do need to get their ass burned up that you saying on the news?
Human wise.
Yes, a lot of people that deserve hell.
But they didn't create themselves. They didn't have to be here to even do none of that stuff.
They already existed. Nobody was created. Everybody was already there. You're just in a constant state of division.
I'm not disagreeing with you. But what you saying ain't Bible.
The Bible is not now here's what my belief is. Here, let me put my foundation out there. The Bible is partially true and partially not true.
You better not say that.
That's what I said. No, don't say what I said.
I don't care what anybody thinks about that because I have proof of that.
Do you see the
comment right here? I said the Bible will contradict me. Everybody jump down my goddamn throat.
Some of it is true and some of it is not. Some of it is.
Hold up. Read the comment. I want you to read the comment right here. Can you see the comment?
That's his personal belief. That don't apply to me.
The Bible is not up to your own interpretation. Well, whose interpretation is it up to?
Damn right, because a man wrote the Bible too.
But she said the Bible is not up to your own interpretation.
I'm not claiming to be omnipotent or anything like that, but I have an even greater source than the Bible, and that's the Most High himself. I get direct downloads from the Most High. The Most High allowed me to see visions, and he's been speaking to me since I was a child, giving me secret information that's not even in the Bible. And I feel privileged for that. I'm not saying it to brag, but
in the world of religion, you cannot say that.
Well, they can be religious all they want to. I'm liberated because why? Because I know the truth. I'm not saying that I'm omnipotent. I'm not saying that I know everything.
100% true.
No, it is not.
Blasphemy.
It is not. You can call it what you want, but it's not.
I'm just messing with you. I'm being sarcastic.
Oh.
but I'm just trying to figure out how when I first shocked the world, nobody don't want to hear what I got to fucking say. That's what I'm saying. It's like
it's some agree with you, some don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We've been listening to you all night. So what you talking about? But anyway,
I
just want to say I think some other people are trying to get on here. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. It was great talking to y'all. But yeah, I think other people are trying to get on here.
Thank you.
All right.
Have a good
day. Talk to y'all later.
All right. Appreciate you.
Hey man, what I speak is the Bible, man. And I can't help it if people don't agree with your interpretation, but that's what the Bible is. Human beings wrote that motherfucker, and human beings voted what books should go in and what books should go out.
Man. That was God telling them what to write, though, according to what they say.
Everything that happened is not in there for one. You actually, you know how thick the book will be if every single thing that ever happened was it can't be all put in there.
So why do people base their whole life on that particular text, knowing that the shit tampered with? It's my question.
And then in the Egyptian records, and then they took out the Egyptian records still got some of the stuff missing parts in it because a lot of the same characters from Genesis in the Egyptian records.
Man, you can look at the Quran, man. Read the Holy Quran.
They left out of the Bible that Seth had a fight with Cain. That was what the movie Black Panther was about, you guys. Black Panther was playing Cain and Killmonger was playing Seth because Seth was the rightful heir to the throne.
We could do the Lion King. We could go back to the goddamn Lion King.
They be telling you the truth. See, these demons that run the earth, they got the information. They got thousands. They got all of our books and records.
Why they use Hollywood. That's why they use Hollywood.
We used to have more information, but when we had the wars and stuff, they stole all of our books out of our libraries and hid them and shit under the Vatican. Now you got this demonic pope opening up portals and things like that.
That's why we're able to use movies as reference real life, because the same motherfuckers who are in the movies are the same motherfuckers you see come Democratic time. Go Kamala, the same motherfuckers.
You want to say something?
What up, T Sizzle?
What's going on, Big Ward, man?
What's going on, man? What's on your mind?
Yeah, man. I just want to chime in. Shout out to everybody in the live and all of that. But I could I could understand what you're saying. Like you're basically saying, if God knew everything, then like why is he judging people and stuff like that? Like I can see exactly what you're saying with that.
He judging
The
me for
only
something he
thing
knew I was gonna do.
Yeah,
the only thing
yeah,
that makes sense the
basically.
only thing that makes sense is my interpretation of it is if everything was already there from jump, and
Or
he's in a
I,
constant state of needing to cleanse and purify
I like
because
to say
everything was already there.
I like your other explanation better,
What was that?
which is everything in the Bible ain't true. I like that one better.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
still the same thing.
But but
Um,
you give now you telling me what you feel, or you saying you was told happened. I don't have proof of that. But what I do know is what I'm reading don't make sense. So I can agree, man, you can agree on something both of us have seen. The other stuff you've seen, I didn't see. I don't have that experience. Like you saying God talking to you in the where you went to hell, I didn't see that. So I'm not saying it didn't happen, but both of us didn't see that. But both of us can look at this Bible and say, "Oh, this ain't true."
It's a
but
fact.
like the
We-
prophets in the Bible, like Ezekiel and Jeremiah and Daniel, they were taken and angels talked to them and that's how those records got in the Bible. And in the same way, people think that the Most High and angels stopped talking to people, like how they talk to the prophets in the Old Testament. That's not true. They still can communicate with people like that. And I just so happen to be one of the privileged
Right.
ones
They just
who
don't talk
get
to
that
everybody.
communication.
They
Right.
don't talk to everybody, but they still got people they choose to talk to.
And I'm one of the people because when I first got saved from when I was 17, I was able to talk to God every single night. Anything I wanted to ask him, I would ask him, and he would have an explanation or answer every single night.
Did man write the Quran?
Yep.
Minister, somebody got a question for you. Did man write the Quran?
Damn right he did. It's like he wrote. Like, hey man, I'm gonna keep it real with you because I also study history. Monotheism, all of that shit started popping off around the same time. Mono meaning one, theism meaning belief. One belief systems. Our belief system as a whole don't have anything to do with anything during the West. Religion as a whole was thriving in the Middle Eastern and Eastern regions. So you had the Muslims as well as old Orthodox Christians rising up around the same time,
Which is what
breaking
Vladimir
away.
Putin did.
Breaking away from the pagan religions and multiple god systems. People were breaking away from that and combining their shit into one around the same time. So during the Allah and God and all that shit was jumping around at the same time because you weren't able to worship freely being a monotheism. That's why you had many people flooding in different religions, worshiping underground and shit, because worshiping one God together was frowned upon when thousands of years people incorporated gods from the Greeks, from the Romans, from the Egyptians. You had people coming up out of that, combining religions into one being. See what I'm saying is like all of this shit, the Bible is really history. So when somebody asks, did a man write the Quran? My question is not only did the man write the Quran, the man wrote the Bible, and man wrote the scrolls of the Buddha.
Dead Sea Scrolls.
The Dead Sea Scrolls, yes. All of that shit was centered around a one person being holy and worshiping one deity. All of that shit rose up around the same time, all around the same region. None of that shit.
There was many gods.
Yes, right. That's where when you talk about your Greeks, you talk about your Romans, you talk about your Egyptians. There were many gods. And if you go even into the voodoo, further back in Africa, talking about voodoo, there were entities like Oshun and Ogun, the same shit that the celebrities and shit are into now with the Orisha. there is multiple God systems. We broke out of that and started combining one monotheism, one God type systems around the same time as a whole. So the world as a consciousness started to raise up out of the many demigods into one God. And so my question is, men wrote all the monotheism religions around the same time.
All of them other gods and stuff that the people following with the voodoo and stuff like that, those
And this
are
is history.
following people that's going against the Most High authority.
So what? I guess this question is for you, teaching. What part of the Bible is truth and what's false?
Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, I want to answer that too. I came to this conclusion over years of studying. I've been reading the Bible over and over again since I was a kid. I also read a lot of extra biblical texts. I read the Apocrypha. I've read many history books. I've read about the history of the church. I study archaeology. I study science. I study astrophysics. I study genetics. And just looking at the artifacts that have been left behind. And then coupling that together with my communication from angels and from the Most High and from my personal experiences. So with that, I'm able to discern between what's truth and what's not. I'm not saying that I'm 100% going to know everything, because we only see in part and know in part. But I think that I know enough to where it would be a waste of my time to go to anybody's church, because as far as my knowledge level, I'm way more advanced than any of these preachers. So it don't make no sense for me to go sit up under them. But just to give you some examples, in the Old Testament, there are many references to Baal worship. Okay, so when they came out of Egypt, when the children of Israel came out of Egypt and they was made the cows, the golden calves and things like that, they kept worshiping that throughout the whole Old Testament. But because of the fact that they're using a vague general term, like Lord or God, you just assume that they was talking about the Most High, and they wasn't always talking about the Most High. Some of those instances, they're talking about the Lord Baal. And the Most High even tells you that once he sets everything in order and all of this is ended, he says, you're not going to be calling me Bailey no more. You're not going to be calling me Lord no more. You're going to call me Ishi. That means husband. So he already letting us know that we've been sitting up here worshiping him as Baal this whole time.
But you see how that ties away to what I was saying with the monotheism, to going back to worshiping multiple gods. See, they built Baal because they hadn't heard from Moses, because he was on Mount Sinai waiting to get the 10 Commandments from the Lord. But he was gone too goddamn long. And they had nobody to step up, or no religious leader, because it said in the Bible, we have no leader to speak for us, for God, because our father Moses has forsaken us. When really he told them, hey, I'm going up to Mount Sinai and I'll be back. 40 years, I don't give a damn how long it takes. I'll be back. But they had to have a leader.
Yeah,
and since they didn't have a leader, they built one.
And they kept relapsing back into Baal too. Like, it'll be a king that'll come on the throne, and then he'll make everybody worship the true Most High. And then the next king, which is usually the previous king's son, he'll be wicked and evil, and then he'll go back to having everybody worship Baal again. And it just kept going back and forth between Baal and the Most High, Baal and the Most High. So finally the Most High said, you know what? I had enough. I'm letting you niggas go into slavery.
Basically. That explains a lot. But you're 100% wrong about the Bible being half false when it's 100% true.
Who?
You
saying
said
that you reading that comment, or you reading James' comment, or you're
Can you
saying
see
that?
it? Can you see it?
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you're dealing with.
That's
the Bible. That's what you're dealing with.
That's James' opinion.
Yeah. Because what it is, for a person to say that,
I'm not gonna
Don't.
force nobody to believe like how I believe. I'm
Yeah.
liberated.
What it is,
So
a person don't know history because the Bible is the direct derivative of history. If you look at time lapses and what was going on, the world powers, I can point to one distinctively: the Roman Empire and their reign. That really happened. The Romans were the world power of that time.
True.
That did literally coincides with the time that they ruled in the Bible. The same time they were ruled over Palestine. That was a real thing.
Yeah,
Egypt, before then, Egypt was the power, was the world power. They literally have direct passages in the Bible where people like Jesus fled to Egypt in safety. What I'm saying is, so for somebody to give that statement, they're literally ignorant to history.
Well,
mm-hmm.
and
that's
then
true.
do you actually think that these demons wouldn't tamper with the Bible? Come on now. You know that these wicked ass people would absolutely tamper with that Bible.
The Bible say honor your slave master.
Yeah, does say that. Does say that.
I mean, so they would have been back there honoring their slave master. Because the
Mm-hmm.
Bible is the word of God, and God said, honor your slave master.
Big Ward, Big Ward.
Yo,
So like basically based on what she said, like if the Bibles have truth and has false, it's like how do we know like what part is the truth and what is the false part? Like
for me, it's like common sense. I don't know. It's like I say, the tree in the garden. Come on, man. All of the wickedness in the world is based on somebody eating off a tree.
No, let me tell
Everything
you
we
that
got going on because they ate on a tree.
Unless you can get your goddamn head out of the clouds and understand that the tree is not a real fucking tree. That's what I'm saying, man. People are taking this shit literal and it's fucked up our whole shit. That's not a literal tree. It's your family tree. It's talking about DNA.
Yes, the dude who was on earlier, he said that you got to learn the Bible line upon line, here a little, there a little, and precept upon precept. So you might need a scripture out of Genesis, and then you might need to pair that up with a scripture out of Mark, for example. Christ tells
Niggas need to read hermeneutics.
Jesus tells you that when he put saliva on the blind man's eyes, and then when the blind man opened his eyes the first time, he saw the people as trees. So the Bible is also a book of codes, and you just gotta have a high intellect in order to get it.
Bingo.
Do you know how many times that I've read the Bible and have not seen things, and then all of a sudden 10, 15, 20 years later, I'm reading this over and over again, never got it, and all of a sudden I'm like,
Hey, bro,
all of a sudden the Most High just turned on the
it's
light
like the
bulb
Da
and
Vinci
let me
Code.
get it.
It's like the Da Vinci Code, bro. You have to read it, and it'll reveal itself to you. I promise to you. I promise.
Let me respond to this right here. It says, this question. She said, Big War. So you don't believe the history of the Bible, but you believe we're in the last days. The reason I believe we're in the last days is because of stuff I'm seeing myself, not some pastor told me. I'm looking at the stuff. If I didn't see it myself, I wouldn't believe it either. I'm seeing it. But as far as all the other stuff, and I ain't seen none of that stuff don't make no. I'm believing what, just like you just said earlier. I believe some of the Bible is true, some of it ain't. I believe I'm on the same belief as you are. Some of it is true. Now I'm just trying to discover what parts are true, what parts are not. I'm thinking these parts about the last days are true because of stuff I'm seeing. It coincides with what it says. It says one thing, and then I'm seeing it happen with my own eyes. That's why I believe that part is true, because I'm seeing it. I ain't seen nothing about nobody eating no apple off no tree. So I don't believe that.
That was Eve virginity and stuff. Because see, the serpent, he had a race on the earth, and had and had his little thing going on before Adam even got there, because the
The
serpent was
serpent.
already there in the
What is
garden.
the serpent?
He
What is
had
the serpent? What is the serpent?
it was an actual person, and he was a son of God too. And he started rebelling and things like that. He started doing genetic updates and
I got you.
tampering with
Well,
creation.
let's talk
He
about the
started making
genetics.
hybrids. He was
I
making
agree with you
hybrids
on the
out of the
genetics,
animals.
but I do. But the serpent is not. It's the serpent is the DNA strand, the X and Y chromosome. The serpent. That's the serpent. We have to look at this book and do not take it literal.
She
The
ain't saying it was
DNA,
a real
the
serpent either.
DNA is correct, but the serpent is not no animal, not no man. It is DNA. Look at the shape of DNA and you tell me what shape is that? It's a serpent. It's two serpents.
If you look up the picture of Osiris, many of his depictions are his skin is green. He started changing and editing his DNA, and this is why the Most High cut him off. He wanted to get Adam and Eve cut off with him and got jealous because they were still in good shape. It's almost like a big brother that already fucked his life up and
You
wants the
talking
little
about
brother
you
to
talking
fuck
about the
up too.
story of Inky and Lil. That's Inky and Lil
No, I'm talking about
with
between what happened.
genetic DNA and splicing.
Is that the
I'm talking about what happened between
Anunnaki
the
people?
serpent and Adam
Yes,
and Eve.
yes, a bit ward. Yes, the Anunnaki, which is AKA the Canaanites, AKA the Nephilim,
Yeah.
the giant, the fucking giants that ran the U.S. Out of Afghanistan. This shit about to jump off, and I'm gonna tell you this, War. I ain't gonna bullshit you, but if this shit that I'm about to say, if it don't happen, the next time you come on live, say I'm a damn lie, Mr. Lister, and I gotta discredit you. Soon the government, we already seen Putin did it. We already seen Elon did it. Soon there is gonna be a national address to us. We the only ones that ain't got it yet. And it's all gonna be religious. Mark my words.
What do you mean by national address? The president?
Or him or Elon. One of them, somebody gonna say something, but it ain't gonna be from here. I promise to God. We gonna see whatever TV you watching, whatever game, whatever news, we all gonna have one station that's gonna unanimously come on at the same time. Boom. And they gonna hit your ass with it. And they gonna put it in your face and you're gonna have to deal with it.
As far as what's really going on right now.
What's really going on right now. And everything that we're saying is correct. Ain't none of us wrong. All of us right. The life forms outside of this atmosphere, Jesus being black, genetic DNA, black people finally knowing who we are and where the hell we came from after all this time, after keeping that history from us. We finally getting an identity. All that shit is about to come to a head. You mark my words.
Whatever going on, we ain't in some normal shit though, what we used to.
No. And what's crazy is what's being tried to be contained, which is the truth. They can't even box that bitch in no more. The truth is just sprouting out everywhere. Look at all the shit that's going on, all the shit that's been carrying on, human trafficking and all this shit. All of a sudden your favorite celebrity and all type of shit. Somebody put a slander out there and they got to wear that jacket. Really?
And then the dude just burned that lady on the subway. People doing all types of wicked.
Big war. Oh, bro, it's the end of the world. But it's also a time of what teaching was saying. It's about the purging. Because out of chaos comes order.
So that's exactly what she was.
You have to go through the pain to get to the better part. Ain't no way around it.
Absolutely.
I know that through my own experience in life. That's true.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They got to do a religion. That's just a fact of life.
Right.
And I think that it's a fact for the Most High too, and that would answer your question too. Like,
Yeah, because of the justice aspect.
He didn't want all of these bad things to happen.
In order for
it
our
had to-
spirit and to elevate, in order for us to die properly and go to the next realm, we first must have to be initiated or approved to go, or to get the okay,
What
or
y'all call?
meet the requirements. And that requires balance. That's where the duality of good and evil comes in. That's why I felt like good and evil always dwell with God, because good and evil is one and the same. And I feel like people separate it and not understanding that both is necessary to generate love or life.
What's the movie Eddie Murphy? Vampire in Brooklyn.
Yes, sir. Evil is good. Oh my God. Boom.
It
is.
seems like just a comedy movie.
Yes, sir. Ooh, break it down.
Evil can cause good. It's necessary, just like, rearing a child and disciplining them and stuff. They can't get good unless it's some evil, unless it's some punishment. You see what I'm saying?
Evil is necessary. Evil is good.
Yeah, right. But through Christianity, you are forced to split God in half and choose a side.
When he's bold.
Come on, brother.
Yeah, but he's more good than bad. You got to think of it as the yin yang symbol. So on one side it's white, and then it has a black speck. Okay, that's the negative, and then the small blackness is the positive, and then you have the other half that's mostly black, and then it has a white speck. Okay, so it's mostly good, and then only a little bit bad. See, the Most High is not expecting for you to not have any negativity, but the negativity that you have should be minimal, and it should only be there as a necessary evil, not as just like it should be used to do justice. It should not just be used because like somebody being a serial killer, just killing for the hell of it. Or
and that's what you're going to be judged on.
This is a perfect example.
Hold on a minute.
Okay, like in Africa.
Hold your thought. Some people obviously think or have got to the conclusion that we're not believers in the Most High. Because we're not believing in theirs or their version. You're not a non-believer, right?
Correct.
As in a higher power, God, or whatever you want to choose, I don't know what you call them, but you know that somebody higher than us.
Yeah. I believe in Jesus. I don't know about nobody else, but I believe in Jesus.
For some reason, these people over here think we're a bunch of atheists or something.
Let me tell that person something right quick, whoever it is, because I'm not looking at the chat right now. If I was such a non-believer, then how come things happen to me that I don't know it happening to anybody who currently is alive today? I only seen examples of this in the Bible, where recently I said a prayer. I said a prayer out loud, and it was a very sincere prayer. And I pray for judgment on my enemies. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, where you should only have a minimal evil, and it should just be a necessary evil. I pray for the Most High to get vengeance. I pray for him to get justice on my enemies. And yes, we can pray like that. And do you know what happened after I prayed that prayer? I made my usual cup of coffee. I just only make 1 cup. I double checked the back part before I added the water, and it was empty. Added just enough to get 1 cup and just enough coffee to get 1 cup. Tell me why I got 2 cups. And why was that pot heavy? I'm like, wait, this pot is heavier than usual. And I'm just sitting up there drinking my coffee. And then for a couple minutes, I'm like, wait a minute, did a miracle just happen here? And it just went over my head. So I actually took the coffee grounds out and remeasured it. And sure enough, I had only put in enough to get 1 cup. My coffee was not watered down. It was perfect and just right. So an angel visited and came to my house to let me know that I'm going to get back double everything that this devil stole from me, and that they're going to get punished twofold for what they did to me. So for whoever is doubting my belief, I know who I believe in. And see, I guarantee you ain't nothing like that happened with you. That just is a testament to how much I do believe in him. And can't nobody tell me that I don't.
They'll still try though, but like I said, you don't care. I don't care what you believe. You know.
Well, guess what? He's going to tell you that. Whoever's doubting, he's going to show you that when everything is judged, everybody's standing up at the end, it's going to be shown who was his and who was not. And the very people who thinking that they getting in is probably not even going to get in. While
At
you're
all.
judging other people, while you judging people.
Them be the main ones that ain't going. They're gonna be so shocked.
Exactly. That's why Christ said that these people go say, well, Christ, didn't we cast out demons in your name and do X, Y, and Z in your name? He go say, if you didn't do that for one of the least of these, you didn't do it for me. He said, get out of here. I never knew you. So I'm saying a lot of people think that they know him and they don't.
What do y'all, I just read this right here. What do y'all think about, you remember when Kamala was at that rally and the people yelled out, Jesus is Lord, and she said, you at the wrong rally?
Yes, sir.
You remember that?
Yes, sir.
They said, don't teach, oh Lord, these people.
Well,
You must believe as they believe or you wrong.
No, I
can't stand religion,
that's why I said, that's why I distinct myself when I say I believe in Jesus, because I know people got a problem with it. So I put it in people's face. I don't say I don't believe in God. I said I believe in Jesus Christ. And the reason why people have a problem with it is because the motherfucker existed. His name was just Yahweh.
Yeah. But look though.
You see what I'm saying?
I got a question. It's like, it's like basically, it's like, you know, if God wanted us to read the Bible to receive His word, it's like, couldn't He have stopped it from getting tampered with? Like, what's the point of having a book that He wants us to read, but it's tampered with?
You got people that don't believe it's been tampered with.
Right.
They really believe it's exactly how God meant it to be. You can't tell them otherwise.
And it was written like that, my brother, on purpose. It was written like that on purpose, because that Bible unlocks the key to your soul. We have something in our DNA. Have you guys ever heard of the Akashic records?
No, I never heard of that.
Okay, check it out. Anytime, YouTube, Big War, when you get it, it's called the Akashic records. This is a scientific term, which is believed to be stored in everybody's DNA. Scientists believe that everybody's family history, family tree, is in one strand of every person's DNA. That's why they're able to say that every president is kin.
Through DNA, they can trace it.
They can trace it. And with also, but that's called the Akashic record. Now, with that comes some perks. You're also allowed to genetically gain things that are co-inherent with your family. So let's say you, Big Ward, I'm pretty sure you had some guys in your family that was big and strong before you.
If I did, I ain't know, because my dad was a deadbeat, so I don't know.
Right. So probably if you were to, take the time, look at your daddy's side.
My grandfather was 6'6", so that's why I got my height.
Come on, man. Come on, say less. I don't have to say. I'm looking at your big hands now. You didn't get that from natural. You didn't get that from just lifting.
No,
that's bone structure with you. You know what I mean? It adds by you lifting. It adds to, but that frame is there, bro. Whether you like it or not. I don't care if you lose weight, whether you gain weight. Your frame is what it is. That's genetics. That's called the Akashic records. Now, with that, I'm pretty sure if they can trace your shit back, you come from a family that had a trade or did something or was known for something.
Yeah, some big jokes.
Shit, right. That shit is coded in your Akashic records through your body frame. So that element of potential of being what your family has always been generations, you still right now have the potential of doing that if you wanted to. Your
I don't have
physical
I don't have
features.
a clue what it is though.
Right. Big bam. Thank you. Say that. It's not your physical features, it's your memory,
Right.
which is the Akashic records. The Akashic records are the memory to your DNA to remember what it is that your family is meant to do. But the key is gaining the consciousness to remember your Akashic records.
Yeah. Well,
Some people remember through dreams. Some people get visions of who they. I remember I was somewhere and yada yada yada, or deja vu. It comes in many forms. But what I'm saying,
what is
all of
deja vu? What is deja vu?
your ass,
Because everybody has experienced that. What is that?
right? Because you've experienced it before for real. It's you
That's
really
what I
have
was telling you about.
experienced it,
That's
but
what I
you
was telling
can't.
you about. We
But you
keep
can't
coming back.
remember.
We keep coming back, and the Most High wipe your slate clean each time that you're brought back, so that you can't cheat.
That's your
Because
memory. Your slate is your memory.
if you know,
Hold on, teaching. I want to hit it. Are you saying what you call it? Reincarnation?
yes, that's real.
So we keep coming back
Yes, and
because
I have proof.
nobody have to tell me that what would you call it? Deja vu is real. I don't need your Bible to tell me that. Well, a lot of people that probably don't know what it was, but I've experienced deja vu many times. Most of us have.
And why can't the hell you remember though? Why is it so fucking hard to remember?
But you know you done been here before. Like I done seen this scene before.
Here's the other thing that I found out too. The Masons is something that they're doing where they get their whole memories unlocked from all of their past lives. I don't know if it's some type of stuff that they smoking or tea that they drink. They taking something to unlock theirs, because this is what's giving them an unfair advantage over us. Because they know who we was. Like we could have been somebody who fought them in the 1700s, and now they trying to get beef and
They would
revenge
call
now,
it
and we don't even know why this person. You sitting up here don't even know why the person don't like you. This is an old ancient enemy and stuff that came back to find you in this lifetime. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
But you gotta own that. You gotta own it. You can't be like, we living in the time now. Whatever it is you believe, you got to stand on it. This ain't no shit that you keep in the closet and then when you go to work, bro. Like me, I've been sold out to this shit. I ain't rich, but I'm financially in a place where I don't give a fuck what the government do. So I'm gonna pop my shit. And Jesus is a black man.
How do y'all think people like Jay-Z, the just extremely rich people, are they just regular people like us, or they tapped into some bullshit?
Those are Masons. And yes, they is tapped into it. They evil.
Yeah,
but
like you saying, they got an advantage on us because they know some shit.
Listen, bro.
They giving them all of the secrets.
I can tell you from experience. There are two different Masons. They are white Masons and they are black Masons.
Yeah.
Okay. This shit here is political and this shit is racist as fuck. You have your black Masons and you have your white Jesuits Masons.
What's the black one called? The
Prince Hall.
Prince Hall Masons, yeah.
Yes.
Yep. They've been promised to be given.
Disclaimer.
Hold on. What you saying, teaching? Hold on.
I'm sorry.
They've been promised to be given white bodies, just like
Oh my God. Thank you.
If you watch the movie, what was his name? Jamie Foxx did. They cloned Tyrone. They actually show you that in that movie. I don't want to like blow it for people who haven't watched it yet, but they show you that that's what the ultimate goal is, and that's what they aspire to be.
That's what they done did.
This is the reason why this is the reason why Michael Jackson had to turn white and why Little Kim turned white. Okay, because they made Michael Jackson show the world the devil story. That's what happened to the devil. See, the devil was black at first, and when he rebelled against the Most High cut him off, cut his pineal gland off, and made him blind, turned him into a total leper, a total colorless. Because I told you when I met him, he was colorless. And so he was dang, I'm losing my train of thought now. What was I saying?
How about the
Before
color?
that? Oh, how the other, yeah. So when you become wicked, that's what you're going to, that's what your judgment gonna be anyway. So any black person that's being wicked, they gonna be just a leper just like the devil.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's 3:23 Christmas morning. And here we are up on a live. We got 619 people in here. It's 3:23 in the morning. So I'm truly grateful for all of y'all. But we got to go, y'all. We got some Christmasing to do. Thank all y'all for tuning in. It was a wonderful, wonderful discussion. Whether you agree or not, we can agree to disagree.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate y'all, and I hope to see y'all again. And I hope y'all have a very Merry Christmas. And if you believe it's a pagan holiday or whatever, Merry Christmas. Y'all, good night, y'all. Good night, good night, good night.
Take care, y'all. Good night.
Good night, y'all.
God bless.
Good night.
Good night.